and then we go live, and it's really dumb. But as long as it's working, I guess. That's the most important part. Hopefully everything will run more smoothly today.
Hope so.
Yeah, hopefully.
So, I guess technically attempt number 3 on this video. I'm surprised we didn't finish it that first day, but we also tangented the fuck out of that day. And then last week there were technical issues, so for the re-upload, this is going to be combined with last week's 2 hours. So yeah.
Yep.
I probably should have unlisted that one, I guess, but oh well. It's not that big of a deal. Hello everyone. Hope you're doing well. Guys,
I am exhausted.
You are? Oh, you were up all night, weren't you?
Yeah, I just could not get any sleep.
Damn. Yeah, I saw you
me and Crete were yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw you posting last night. I was like, damn, this is late for him to be up.
Yep. I did to myself from all the testing I did on V Rising, so I fucked my sleep schedule up until today. So.
My sleep schedule is constantly fucked up. That's kind of what happens when you work 2 weeks days, 2 weeks nights. 4 a.m. over here, no sleep, gang unite. Oh man. If I could live on any schedule I want, I'd probably be going to bed around 6 a.m. normally. Master Chief finally loses his virginity and the fans can't relate to him no more. Yeah, we haven't gotten around to that episode yet, but I'm pretty sure we all know that big spoiler already.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey, Cree, how's listening to Return of the King going? I've actually taken a little bit of a break from it, because I've been meaning to, get around to watching, The Two Towers, the extended edition movie, and I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So I want to watch the second movie, and then finish the third audiobook, and then watch the third movie. Anyways, should we just get back to the video?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. I'm actually going to wind it back just a little bit because that we started this on the time code we were at from last time, so yeah.
Yeah.
And desensitized to life from his hormone regulation chip, alongside his sympathies towards Quan and motivations to save people from harm, could very well see Chief finally going on that awesome story arc of rising up against Oni, Halsey, and all of the dark, despicable things they've done to control the narrative.
Yeah, I think that's the point we ended on last time, where Oni hasn't been shown to exist yet, and
yeah, we haven't.
The stuff with Halsey is kind of bullshit because that's just what the show has invented rather than going with a proper adaptation.
Yeah. And, again, it doesn't make sense. He doesn't rise up against O&I during the fucking Covenant War. Like, Jesus Christ. I know Halo 4's writing and Halo 5's writing is fucking shit. But Jesus Christ, we haven't gotten to that point yet. The Great Schism hasn't happened yet. Oh, god damn it. Fucking, there's gonna be the Great Schism, and if the Halo show continues, god damn it.
Control populations to colonies. Chief will finally become the justifiable freedom fighter for humanity against the all-seeing eye of Oni. Everyone wanted that back in Halo 5.
No. No. because people didn't want Halo 5. Halo 4 was so shit, people didn't want Halo 5. People legitimately didn't want it. I didn't even want Halo 4. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and people definitely didn't want Halo 5 after it was over. Once it was released, people really didn't want it then, because then they saw what it was.
Yeah.
And who boy was it shit.
343 cannot make a Halo game. They can't. It's physically impossible for them. They are too fucking incompetent.
Yeah, unfortunately, my knowledge is still pretty lacking in that area. I actually wasn't really expecting Halo 4 and 5 to come up because they're so far down the timeline. It's like this show is a prequel to technically to the original Halo. I know it's a different timeline, but still takes place before they find the first Halo ring.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's not a whole lot I can comment on for the later games.
To be fair, my knowledge about said games comes from people who have reviewed it and gone in depth and done like analysis and stuff on it, which they seemed like they knew what they were talking about really well. So I'm assuming that they weren't just lying, but yeah.
I've seen bits and pieces of storyline and heard the reviews of it as well. And when I say bits and pieces, I mean watching like some of the gameplay missions, watching some of the cinematics like that. 4 and 5 are pretty shit.
Is it safe to say
they just don't even look good either? It's just like Jesus Christ, they look like a knockoff Call of Duty.
Is it safe to say that a lot of people don't like those games?
Yes.
I think it's pretty safe to say, yeah, that the community at large does not like Halo 4 or Halo 5. They'll play the multiplayer because that's literally, it's just Call of Duty but with a Halo skin.
Yeah.
So
I guess what I'm trying to set up though is it doesn't really matter what people are anticipating if the outcome was, yeah, this was garbage. We didn't like it.
Yeah.
Because I guess, like, the idea, the concept that, hey, this might be a cool thing to explore, but as you said, it's still the wrong time period.
Yeah, we are way before anything like that should happen. We are still in the midst of a genocide war here. They shouldn't be planting the seeds of this. No. This is where everybody's got to work together no matter what. Damn the devil you know, because the devil you don't know is trying to kill everything. There's time for all this petty bullshit later.
And the TV show is seeds of narrative to enable them to finally go there if they're given the chance.
And they shouldn't be. They really shouldn't be. The TV show is some of the worst written trash I have ever seen. We are talking a level of incompetence and stupidity unsurpassed. This is literally what the bottom of the barrel looks like. I guess I should say metaphorically, because, you know, if I said literally, we'd look at the bottom of the barrel, but, you know. Metaphorically, this is what the bottom of the barrel looks like. This is literal dog shit. God damn it, I keep saying literal.
I know, it's really hard not to say literally, because it's, I don't know, I have the same issue.
It gets hardwired. Yeah, it gets hardwired after a time.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of saying that as well. I keep saying it a lot, but yeah, this show is so fucking bad. I honestly, I did not think we would get something worse than the Cowboy Bebop Netflix adaptation show. I honestly thought that would be one of the worst things we'd ever watch. Lo and behold, barely a month or two later, and we get this shit, which is somehow 5 times worse.
Well, see, that's the thing, too, is as I'm breaking down the episodes of Cowboy Bebop, I'm learning that it's far worse than we thought before, but the Halo show is still worse than that, just at a surface view compared to a more in-depth look at Bebop. But the scary thing is, we've still got Amazon Lord of the Rings and Fallout coming, And I fear
Yeah.
both of those are going to be even worse.
Maybe Fallout will get canceled before it even starts.
Hopefully.
Because the pendulum has swung. It's already started. So hopefully Fallout will get axed just off the bat. Be like, no, it's not worth it. Just save whatever money we can. I hope.
Either that or at least fucking look it over and be like, oh yeah, these scripts are garbage, if they are garbage, which they probably are, but I can't say for sure that they are.
Yeah, you're hedging our bets that they will be bad. We can't guarantee it.
But what I'm getting at is maybe look over the scripts, and if they're garbage, fucking toss them out and get a new team on it. I'm not against the idea of a Halo show. I'm against the idea of a bad Halo show.
Yeah.
Hey Cree, thoughts on the Sonic 2 movie? I haven't seen it. I'm not interested in Sonic. Last time I played Sonic was in the 90s.
Yeah, I haven't watched Sonic 2. Watched Sonic 1. It was pretty good. Dr. Robotnik obviously steals every scene he's in. Because, yeah. Oh my god. Jim Carrey, Jesus Christ. I kept saying Robin Williams in my head. I'm like, no, that's wrong. Jim Carrey, he's back to the good old days where he's not trying to do a fully serious role. He's going fully over the top like he should. Because he's so good at it. Jim Carrey is one of those people, like the guy who played the main villain in that, whatever show. It had the most famous one, We Are Number One.
Robbie Rotten.
Yes.
Yeah, that was Lacey Town?
Yeah, the guy who played Robbie Rotten and
Rest
Jim
in
Carrey
peace.
have the same ability. They know how to move their facial muscles, and they can exaggerate themselves cartoonishly without needing CGI or anything like that. It makes them play their characters so fucking well when they're playing those type of characters. So Jim Carrey going back to his forte is great. So he does a fantastic job in the first Sonic movie. I hear he's the star of the show in the second movie as well. So, but I can't confirm that. So because I haven't seen it.
You guys seen the Resident Evil Netflix live action trailer? Nope, I heard it wasn't that good. Well, I can't speak for the other two. I haven't seen it.
I haven't.
I haven't either.
If it's particularly terrible, maybe we could check it out after we're done with this video if we finish early enough.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, so we will have done 2 Resident Evil trailer reactions at this point.
Yeah.
It's like, wow. Not even that far apart.
Why can't we get a good Resident Evil fucking movie or show?
Because they try so hard.
Oh my
No,
god.
because they try too hard to pander and don't realize what the actual elements they need to hit on are. It's like, we don't... Again, it's the same thing I was saying when it comes to the Halo show. We don't need the exact bullet count that drops a shield, okay? We don't need the exact number of bullets that drops a zombie. That's meaningless bullshit. You need the heart of the work. You need the substance of the work. You don't need the minutia. But no, anything that involves Resident Evil always has the minutia. It's gotta have Wesker. You gotta have Jill. You gotta have Chris. Like, why? You don't need them. That's not what's important. Oh, you don't need Birkin. You don't need any of that. Hell, you don't technically even need Umbrella. Umbrella can just be a nebulous thing in the background. If you just told it from the perspective of a single survivor trying to escape the city, that'd be fine.
Yeah.
But then they won't have the markability.
You already got the marketability by saying it's a Resident Evil movie.
I know, you would think, but they just see it as like, oh, but you don't have the big name characters. Chris Redfield isn't in it. Wesker isn't there. They won't watch this.
The Nemesis doesn't exist. Oh!
Yeah.
I want Boulder punching Chris in the Resident Evil movie.
Dude,
I've only seen a clip of that. Why did he punch a boulder to like bits?
He didn't
How?
punch the bits. He was trying to move it, And so punching it gave him extra momentum somehow.
Yeah, that shit made no sense. I remember that. Oh.
But yeah, it's a quick time. They're like, okay, we've got to have people work on this quick time event, but we can't just have him show him struggling and straining. So the quick time event, as you're spamming it, he'll just start punching the boulder to show that you're actually doing something in the event. It's like, that's so fucking dumb.
Punching something to move it works on, like, an empty cardboard box.
Keep in mind, he's also leaning against it, putting his full weight into it, and then taking his right hand off of it so he can go, "Hua! Hua!" as he's still leaning against it the whole time.
That's a good way to turn your hand into paste.
Oh, dude, yeah. I think Wesker was more so screaming at the bullshit. He's like, wait, I'm supposed to be the monster that defies the laws of physics, Chris!
Speaking of denying the laws of physics, have you heard one little piece of information regarding the trailer?
The new Resident Evil thing?
Yeah.
No, I have not.
Can I? Oh.
No, don't, because if we get through this fast enough, we'll watch it.
All right. I have seen people mentioning in chat a few times. Yes, we're aware of Starfield being delayed. I don't view delays as a bad thing.
Yeah.
It gives the developers more time to work on it. Like, Bethesda doing a delay too is... I haven't heard of them delaying a game before, so, you know. Hopefully it's good. I would like it to be good. It probably won't be, but, you know, hopefully. Hopefully
They
it will
finally
be.
looked at the product that Emil shat out, and they were like, no, we can't release this. No, delay it. We gotta fix this.
We haven't watched episode 8 yet. And we haven't seen Doctor Strange 2. I did see EFAB's coverage of it, and if even half of what they said is true, then Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'm still not expecting much from Starfield. We'll definitely... I can't speak for these two. I'll definitely be covering it in some way. There'll likely be a STAG on it.
Yeah.
Probably a couple weeks after it's done. Yeah. Anyways, back to this video. People were mentioning last time that this fight scene was really bad. I'm already seeing that, yeah, this doesn't look good.
Yeah. But right before we do that, $5 from Bentastic197.
Thank you.
Very much. Yes, I get to watch you suffer on my birthday. Now to get cake for the stream. Well, did you bring some for us? I can use some cake right now.
Creetosis. All mothers make children through magic. God. Doctor Strange 2 is one of those movies that's so bad I want to see it just out of curiosity. Because there's no way something this shit exists, but there's also no way that everyone's story is matching up for how shit it is. Like,
yeah.
Like, oh god. Like, just the fact that everyone is saying the same thing about this movie is a really bad sign.
Next up, Master Chief taking off his helmet a lot in the TV series. This is a major complaint from a lot of people.
Yes.
But the reality is that it's not unusual. In the extended lore,
the extended lore doesn't matter. Okay? As much, again, I'm one of those people, I hate the game Halo Reach. I do. I prefer Halo The Fall of Reach, which is the book. But that lore doesn't matter. Halo Reach is canon. Halo The Fall of Reach is not canon. Extended lore doesn't matter. And he keeps taking it off in situations that make no fucking sense. You're in a hostile environment. Why are you taking your helmet off, you fucking plank?
Yeah. Like, even if we don't look at the fact that for years everyone was pretty well in agreement that, yeah, Master Chief should not take off his helmet in the games. Like that was almost a unanimous thing. Everyone agreed with. It was, yeah, let him keep the helmet on.
Yeah.
Don't take it off. We don't want to see him take the helmet off. So even just ignoring that, the situations where he takes it off are the stupidest fucking times to do it.
Yeah.
Is the problem. It's like if they at least done it when it made some modicum of sense, it might have been somewhat passable, but my God, they choose the worst fucking times in this show to take off his helmet.
Like when he's on Rach and back in the barracks. Okay, take your helmet off. Fine. You're back at the barracks. You're on downtime. Whatever. That's understandable. You're in a fucking pirate base on an asteroid. Keep your helmet on, you fucking idiot.
When the pirates have already gone out of their way to fuck with you, like 3 seconds after you show up.
Yeah.
But how can you see emotions without a face? Hello, Indigo. Yeah, the whole... That's an argument I think even the actor made. Well, the actor made it unironically.
And it's like body language. Dredd. And my community, we just watched Dredd yesterday. So we watched Dredd 2012. The amount of emotion you get from just his body language, his movements, if he's stiffed up, if he's not, like what he's doing, tells the entire thing. You don't need his entire face. Hey, the joke for Dredd 2012 is that he gets more emotion out of his chin than most movies get out of having the entire cast eating the fucking scenery.
Well, I mean, the three of us just watched Dredd like a couple weeks ago. Such as peaking, by the way, might want to lower his gain a tad. See, the thing is, Setch, Pagan, and the video are all on the same channel. And people were complaining that Setch was too quiet last time.
Yeah.
I think maybe if I turn down your Discord audio a bit, that should hopefully
that should
help.
work.
Right. Anyways, yeah, we watched Dredd a couple weeks ago, and yeah, Carl Urban shows more emotion without showing most of his face than the entire Halo show does.
Yep.
It does it better, too.
Yeah,
It's just so dumb to me because it's like, you know, how can they show emotion if we can't see his face? Maybe you should actually look at the product that you're trying to fucking copy, and then you'll see. Because goddamn, you can tell what the chief feels in all of the games. No problem. It's not hard. Just look at the fucking games. Don't be like, oh, we're not even gonna look at the games. We're so proud of this fact.
And to go back to this guy's previous argument. Well, not the previous argument, but one of the previous ones. If you would only watch all the cutscenes, you should be able to get all of Chief's body language from those cutscenes.
Yep. You see
Dredd,
his mannerisms and how he acts. That's the key point.
Dredd really should be a blueprint for portraying characters without seeing their face.
Yeah. Again, it's just that scene of like I don't want to spoil too much because I want people to watch it, but she makes a bad call, and she goes, wrong answer, and she looks at Dredd. Dredd shrugs his shoulders and is like, well, you're the psychic. And then he leaves. And you can get entirely what he's saying. He's admitting, yeah, what you said was stupid. It's great.
Magic Carpet is a fantastic example. He literally doesn't have a face, but is incredibly emotive in Aladdin.
Yes, that's true. In the original Aladdin, and the hand-drawn animations, the carpet, you can get all of his emotions from if he's flailing around, if he's kind of slumped over, mimicking a person, stuff like that. You get all of his states of mind just by the way he moves.
Yeah, I don't know where this concept of you have to show the face in order to show emotion came from, when we have had media dating back as far as 30, 40 years. Just, like in the, like still in the, what am I thinking of? the majority of people's minds, I should say. You know, and it's like, but no, we're just not going to look at any of that. And it's like, but why? But why though? You have all this content you can look at to see that what you're saying is fucking retarded, but you refuse to look at it. Even the thing that you're literally fucking making a show about, you refuse to look at to see why it would work. I just don't get it. I don't get their fucking thought process. And it bugs the hell out of me.
R2-D2 is also a good example before Disney sidelined him. Yeah, you could get a lot of emotion from this silly droid with like 2 legs that rolls around everywhere and beeps.
Yeah, when he spins his head around the full 360 and goes, woo! You understand that something fucking weird just happened to him, okay? You understand. If he was getting shot at, or if the X-Wing is flipping upside down, you understand that he's like, ah! He's freaking out. He's screaming.
God, I always think of that clip where he's like going from like one frame to the other and just that fucking scream as he goes by.
$2 from Scoopmeister. Thank you. I can't believe it. I'm losing to a rug. It's more of a Hollywood thing. The actor wants to have maximum face time because that's their resume. It's also why you get prima donnas. Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. That's the problem with him, the guy that plays Master Chief as an actor. Then he's insecure.
Yeah.
Carl Urban played Dredd and was fine with not having the helmet off. But I also think Carl Urban also, was a diehard fan of Dredd. So that entire movie was made by diehard fans. Like, holy shit. The attention to detail in that film is... mwah.
I can't remember if I mentioned this to you, but a few days after I watched it, like, leading up to watching it, I wasn't really feeling it because I just watched it again, like, a year or two ago. But then after watching it, like, a couple days, I was thinking, man, I really want to watch that movie again, even though I just watched it.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, silent films had to rely on body expressions. Yeah. Oh, that got away from me there. The chilling body language and head tilt of Michael Myers. Yeah.
Yes.
You sign up for a faceless role, accept it. Yeah, that too.
I just remember that scene in one of the Halloween movies. I can't remember what it was. The old man starts screaming, no, no, and then the camera turns, and you see the little girl there with Michael Myers' mask on, and she tilts her head, and she's holding onto a knife and her teddy bear. Like that. And, like, the old man's freaking out because now she's, like, become infected with the sickness or whatever that he thinks that Michael Myers had.
Huh.
Can't remember what movie it was. I just remember he was an old guy, bald, bit overweight, wore a tan trench coat throughout the whole movie, and he was like the guy that was trying to keep all the kids alive because he had survived Michael Myers in the past.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just can't remember which movie it was. Yeah, he was the...
Like, wasn't it? Didn't it take place in like an insane asylum?
I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen the Halloween movies. I can't remember all of them very well.
Yeah, same. I don't know if like I'm starting to mix the Halloween movies together now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a little bit of an admission here. Never seen any of them.
That's fine. They're okay. They're okay slasher movies.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to watch
zombie one, but
I've been meaning to watch the original. I did pick up on DVD a while back, but haven't gotten around to it because of time.
You're not allowed to skip Jason X, by the way. It's okay, guys. He just wanted his machete back.
Why do you think he wants a machete, you fucking idiots? Yeah. God, oh my god, that movie was so dumb. It was kind of entertaining, but it was also so fucking dumb. But yeah, the guy in the trench coat, I always think of man, I really wish I could remember the fucking both the movie that was from and the parody that got made of it. I'm trying to remember which show. It was some show on Cartoon Network. I think it might have been the Boondocks, actually, where it like the fucking the psychic or the psychologist or whatever he is in the movie, like they like play him up in the parody where he's like no, he's evil, don't you see, the child is evil, and like the kid in the parody isn't even that bad. He just did a couple of things like, no, he must die. And he just, like spends the whole thing trying to kill him. It's like, but he's not even actually that bad.
Well, I agree. Children are evil. I just want to grab a couple more comments before we get back to the video. Then, obviously, Mass Effect. The masked species like Volus and Quarian. Quarian? Very emotive and rely on body language and voice acting. Yeah, and you could get a lot through voice acting, too. We've mostly been talking about body language, but yeah. I just hate this idea that you need the face.
Yep.
Have you ever heard of or played SCP Containment Breach? I've been getting back into it recently and having a lot of fun. I have not played it, but something I've been thinking of is Pagan Setch. You guys know about the big multiplayer SCP game?
Yes, Secret Laboratory.
Yeah, I think it would be fun if we could get a group of people together, maybe people on the Discord server or whatever, and the three of us, of course, and we just do a stream of that. I think that would be a lot of fun.
That would be a lot of fun.
And $2 from Peace was never an option. Thank you. I don't care what people say. Jason X is the best.
It's one of those so bad it's good sort of thing.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I liked watching it, but man, was it fucking dumb.
Things we gotta watch though, at some point. We gotta watch Bubba Hotep. We gotta watch The Mask, and
Heavy Metal.
Oh Brother, Where Art Thou is another one.
Yes, that is a great movie.
Yeah, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou is seriously a great fucking movie. And Tucker and Dale vs. Evil is another one we gotta watch, because holy shit, that's a good movie.
Careful who you let control the PA system in Secret Lab. If we ever do stream it with a bunch of people, we'd make sure we'd bring on people who wouldn't start using gamer words on it. But I've seen a bunch of I think it was Kraken streams where he was playing it like a couple of years ago, and people would always use the PA system to just say dumb shit, and it was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good. I just like that Senator Abby Strong comment. Kids are cruel, Jack. Doesn't he say something like? Doesn't he follow that up with like, "Kids are cruel, Jack," and I'm very in touch with my inner child, which is kind of creepy.
Oh god.
Oh god. You know what that just tangentially reminded me of? Fucking Lost in Space, and how dog shit of a movie that was. The I don't want to say original one. It was the one with Danger Will Robinson. Fucking weird thing. But when he's going through the final battle and he turns, "I love you, wife." And I'm like, that is a Skinwalker sentence if I've ever heard one. What the fuck?
Yeah, Jesus, that's fucking awful. What the hell?
I love you, wife.
I love you, wife.
It's like, you forgot her name? Do you want to redo the line, perhaps? That is a fucking Skinwalker sentence if ever I've heard one. It makes sense, yeah. He loves his wife, and he's telling this in his moment of sadness, but it's it's even better said. It's love you, wife. Oh god, yeah. Like I said, he forgot her name during the line read. And it's like, you might want to you want to redo that. You want to redo that take?
Someone actually mentioned it in the Discord. I know we have to get back to the video. This is the last thing I'm going to say before we get back. Someone in the Discord was talking the other day, I think it was on Clay Force actually, who said that in the original Doctor Who episodes, they left in bad takes where someone screwed up their line because film was so expensive back then, and you just kind of had to roll with it. Yeah. And that happened in an episode of classic Doctor Who I watched the other day, The Aztecs, where Hartnell was starting to say, I forget what the exact line was, but he messed it up slightly, and then corrected himself, and they just continued like nothing was wrong. It's actually sort of charming in a way for that old show.
Yeah, and again, you can have a charm where a character it makes the character feel more believable when they fuck something up, and then they're like, wait, no, I meant, you know what I mean? And it's not obviously been scripted. They just start going in, like, and the saying Healy, it's like, oh, I see what you did there. You fucked up the first time, went back there, but yeah, that makes sense.
Anyways,
takes off his safe to do so. We never actually really see him take it off.
No, he doesn't. In fact, he specifically takes off his helmet to make himself unsafe when it comes to Quan. He actively takes the helmet off to make himself unsafe on purpose.
and again, he has it off in the pirate asteroid fucking colony.
Yep. And when interacting with a very dangerous artifact that's already done fucky-wucky things, the key has done fucky-wucky things to him. Now he's gonna touch the even bigger artifact. And no, I'm just gonna keep my helmet on. God knows what's gonna happen. $10 from Dr. McDingus. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Salve, furry fap. Last week's emperor was Tiberius, who is seen as a tyrant, but is only really guilty of being rude to the people who wrote down his history.
Oh.
Well.
They have cast a new Dr. Creetosis and a new companion called Rose. Your thoughts? Why would you do another companion named Rose? Pick a different name.
Yeah.
That does bug me, especially since Rose was such a prominent companion. She's the first companion of New Who. She lasted the longest for the first 2 new Doctors. Like, she had 2 seasons. Martha Jones had 1, Donna Noble had 1. Yeah, I don't know why you would just... that bugs me. Because it's the same issue as shit like Xbox One, where it's like, oh, are you talking about the Xbox One, or are you talking about the original Xbox? Because most people call the original Xbox One when referring to it before that, you know?
Well, there's a clear distinction here, Creetosis. It's Xbone and Xbox.
Yeah. But the point is, it's like, oh, hey, I really like that character Rose. Oh, yeah, which one? Yeah, good fucking job. I find it very irritating that they gave her the same name. It's not like there's a shortage of names either. There's literally thousands upon thousands of names out there. Just give her a different fucking name. Jesus Christ.
God damn. Well, I was going to say, why not call her Tulip? Because she's got 2. Oh, that's it's a horrible joke. Quick, bail.
Same with sequel and reboot titles. Shit gets annoying. Yeah, that shit really pisses me off.
Yep.
No, we're going to call the new thing the exact same name as the original. Well, good, now there's confusion, you fucking idiots. I don't know how that shit ever got past any, like, final decision making. Like, who actually thinks... Unfortunately, I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but I know it's happened numerous times where a remake or a reboot of a movie is just called the same title as the original title. Anyways.
It's not safe to do so. He's in combat, often on his own, and thus doesn't have anyone there to watch his 6. The only times we see it is when he knows for matter of fact that it is safe to do so.
Well, no, because again, the pirate meteor, or asteroid colony.
And Quan, and the artifact, he keeps taking it off in dangerous situations, just because.
Yeah.
I'm also really not a fan of the view of his face inside the helmet when he's beating up the alien.
Yeah, That's what
Yeah.
mine's stuck on right here, right now. It looks terrible.
Yeah. No, Indigo Gaming posted an example. The Thing, 1982. The Thing, 2011. Yeah, that's fucking dumb.
But you want to know what's even more dumb than that? The Thing 1982 is the sequel to The Thing 2011 because 2011 is a prequel.
No, I know.
But they call it the same thing. It's not even a reboot; it's a prequel.
Let's watch.
But you called it the same thing. Why?
Let's watch the Thing series. The Thing and the Thing.
Yeah.
What?
Which one's first? The Thing. Okay, which one? The Thing.
You could have done something like The Thing Origins or some other dumb fucking subtitle like that, but just like call it something slightly different so people know that it's something different.
Or
don't just rely on the date. Like, come on.
Didn't the Norwegian Outpost have its own name? What if they had just called it like Outpost whatever, instead of just calling it The Thing at all, and then people would be surprised that it's a Thing prequel.
Yeah, they could have done that. I do feel kind of bad for that movie.
Oh yeah, that movie got fucked over by this.
Yeah, they got
holy shit.
Fucked because at first I was like, oh man, this movie sucks. Like they just, the people behind it were just incompetent and dumb, and then they started releasing all these like videos and stuff of like, look at what we had. Look at what we could have made, but no, because the suits came down and was like, no, that's too expensive, or we can't do that in time. We're not going to do that. Just cut it completely and do it all in CG.
Oh, no, it was worse than that. It wasn't that it was too expensive or they couldn't do it in time, because it was already done. The reasoning was, it won't play well to the audience.
Oh, yeah, that's right. God, yeah, it was so fucking stupid.
They made them reshoot an entire... There was a beautiful model they had underneath the ending thing, and they said, it looks too busy. So then they made them, like, put a bunch of cubes that are, like, pulsating, stuff like that, and it looks so busy and noisy, your eye is drawn to it, and it can't unlock from it. Oh, my God. Oh, the Thing movie got fucked over hard by the suit.
Yeah, it's a shame.
No, The Thing 1982, it's not really a remake. It's more of, what's the word? What's a better word for it? It's,
reimagining?
Yeah, it's a reimagining of a different type of movie. Which I think the original movie was like The Thing from Outer Space or something like that. Make sure.
$10 from Dr. McDingus. Thank you.
From another world. Uh-oh. Creed died.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. It was super quiet there. I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I was holding that as long as I could because I was clearly saying something and you couldn't wait 3 seconds.
Okay, Creed. Stop being a petty little shithead. You started talking the moment I said something too. Okay?
Yeah,
Deal with it. And then I waited, realized what you did, and stopped, and waited. Stop being a petty little shit. Get back to the fucking super chat.
Today's emperor is Claudius, a personal favorite who civilized those dirty British, and probably would have gone down as one of the greats if he lasted longer and wasn't in between Little Boots and Nero. Oh.
Yeah, basically it's a reimagining. So.
When he is safe and alone aboard the Longsword after destroying Halo, all enemies nearby have been killed by the blast, the Halo's been destroyed, and the Covenant fleet decimated.
It's not the act of removing his helmet specifically. Like, no one's pissed off about him removing it in the game, because it's completely different circumstances.
Yeah.
And also, we don't need to see his face.
Yeah, and we don't see his face. So again, this is This is basically an apples to oranges comparison. The situations are not even remotely the same.
Yeah. Also, I love the fact that if you hack the camera and go to view that scene right there anyway, you still don't see his face. It's just another helmet underneath the helmet he takes off.
Yeah. Or more accurately, his hands just spawn a new helmet in that is now glued to his hand model instead.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen the video where there's a guy running around with a bucket on his head, and I think, like, someone's chasing him. I know that. I can't remember if it's the cops or not, but, like, they knock the bucket off his head, and there's another smaller bucket underneath.
That's fantastic.
Floating alone, safest he had been since climbing out of his cryopod. Aboard the Cairo station, when he's receiving his armor upgrade, it's kind of necessary to not be wearing armor, and more importantly, his helmet while that upgrade happens.
Again,
I
situations completely different.
Well, it's not just that. I feel like he's completely misinterpreting the complaint. It's not that Master Chief has to be in his armor 100% of the time, unquestioningly. It's that he's taking it off typically in bad times, and also, again, we just don't need to see his face. They could do so much of this show with him fully in his armor. It's just not necessary. Like, even on your base, when you're not on your time off, you probably want to be in your full military getup for Master Chief.
To an extent, yes. Because they don't want the normal citizenry to see the Spartans, because they want them to be kind of otherworldly, above it all, that they are the superior, they are our super weapon. So they kind of want to keep that mystique. It actually gets referenced where Chief, in his full armor and everything, is going down to talk with O&I, and one of the Marines that he helped, and one of the only Marines that was able to stand against the Covenant and everything, said, "How does one join your party, your sort of party?" Because he had never heard of the Spartan program before. He'd never seen Spartans before. And he was originally in the ODST Helljumpers, and he wants to know, how does he get invited to be a Spartan? And Chief has to pause a moment and turns and looks at him and is like, "You don't get invited to my kind of party." And he just walks away. And again, he's in his full gear. There's always at least 5 helmets on. Never just one. Again, this is just weird.
Yeah, again, I don't mean to be rude to the guy who's making this video, but this sounds like one of those arguments where people are just taking it, I guess, just aren't understanding what the criticism is, because I already said it, but it sounds like he's looking at this in a way it's like Master Chief can never leave his armor, which isn't the criticism.
Yeah. It also doesn't help that he basically just lied, where he was like, "Oh, but he never takes it off in situations where he doesn't know where there's people covering him." And it's like, we can name at least 3.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Especially that pirate thing. Like, that was so bad. You are completely surrounded by people who actively have shown that they want to kill you. And you're just going to take your fucking helmet off right in front of them. Like, the fuck, man? They have guns. They don't trust you. They don't like the UNSC. They don't know that you're AWOL. Why would you take off your fucking helmet?
But he saw Soren, and so therefore he knew it was safe. God, I hope he doesn't make that argumentation, because Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that would be extremely stupid
Oh,
if
yeah.
he did.
Oh yeah, Soren, the coward, the guy who ran away, he had fucking dereliction of duty. The dude who cannot be trusted.
Yeah.
but he is also aboard a defense platform, the single biggest and most powerful weapon the UNSC has ever created, surrounded by hundreds of fellow soldiers in a cluster of 2 other orbital defense platforms in orbit around Earth, where over 300 other orbital defense platforms and hundreds of...
Again, you're not actually making the point. You're actually proving why this is so different than what we see in the show. You're actually making the show look worse by trying to state this in autistic detail. That's literally what this is. You're explaining in autistic detail the entire situation. And it actually makes the show look way worse.
Also, I think part of the issue, too, is... I don't know... Okay, obviously I can't speak for anyone else, but just for me personally, the fact that it's just someone so mundane looking inside the helmet also kind of ruins the mystique of, oh, who could be under there? It's just like, oh yeah, it's some guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't like his examples because it's like, do you notice how in all of these shots where he doesn't have his helmet on, they still don't show his face?
Yeah.
It completely defeats your argument, dude.
Yeah, they go out of their way to make sure you never see his face. On purpose.
$5 from Jaluigi. Thank you. My friend once suggested that what they should have done in the show is when Chief takes his helmet off, there's just another one on, like in the game.
They couldn't do that and still keep it serious. There's no
Yeah,
way. That's too joke.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that.
That could be like an Easter egg. Like after the episode is done, and you hear like cut, and the actor goes, "Whoo!" And he takes the helmet off, and you see he's just got his helmet on again.
Yeah, be like those weird joke bloopers that some of the Pixar animated movies used to do.
Yeah. Yeah, because keep in mind, the games didn't really do that either. Like, you weren't supposed to see that. That was only if you, like, hacked the camera. So, yeah, no, it definitely would not work in the show.
Did he just specify that the orbital defense stations are in orbit? Did he?
Yes.
Oh, no.
In a cluster, he's like, the Supermac orbital defense platform, the strongest weapon the UNSC has ever made, in orbit around Earth. It's like, okay. Yeah, in a cluster with 2 other ones with hundreds of... It's like, yeah, dude.
Well, saying
explaining this in autistic detail actually makes your argument way worse.
Saying that's orbiting Earth, I can understand him specifying that it's, like, where it's orbiting. It's not like saying this orbital space station is in orbit.
Yeah, it makes sense to say Earth, because obviously Earth is going to be heavily defended, so it makes sense that he would say that.
Yeah. And again, you already defeated your point here. He's literally getting his armor upgrade. He needs it. His old armor's damaged and destroyed. So he needs it replaced. Okay? We have a logical reason for him to be out of the suit. And guess what? We still don't see his face.
Could you imagine if they did a Team Fortress 2 TV show or movie, and then they take Pyro's helmet off and it's just some guy? Especially after all the fucking jokes about Pyro being insane.
Oh yeah, people would fucking lose it if they made a show, a TF2 show, and where they take off the fucking Pyro's helmet. People would absolutely lose their shit.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm not dealing with that shit. Oh! Not what I meant to do. Someone's making up shit about us in chat, so, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to get what they were saying, because at first I thought they were saying Mortimer did it. And I was like, what? I couldn't understand them because their grasp of the English language was so fucked.
Yeah, it is. Earlier they were saying something like, oh yeah, we were in some server, blah 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 blah, and I wasn't really paying attention, but what I just read there was, yeah, no.
Yeah.
The UNSC battleships in Homeworld, the single most defended human colony in the galaxy. At the close of Halo 4, he takes off his helmet and armor because he's undoubtedly due an upgrade.
You do not want to do Halo 4, by the way, as a thing, especially this far into this is way after where the show is at, like way after. And also, people don't like the 343 games. They don't like 343 Studios games. This is not a selling point for people that do not like the show. And you're trying again. Your entire purpose was to explain away these things, to kind of say that a lot of the hate isn't justified. But no, you're actually making it more justified the more you talk about it. You're actually showcasing why it's justified.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, I feel like he just didn't understand the complaints that people had.
Yeah.
He didn't wear his armor when he was born? Take that, helmetards.
As Killjoy points out, remember the negative reaction people had to 343 showing his face? I do.
Yeah, I do too.
Wait, 343 showed his face in-game?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah. $5 from Jaluigi. Thank you. I just wanted to apologize about my last super chat. What I said, what my friends were suggesting, he didn't mean it serious. He meant it as a joke. You don't need to apologize, man. It's fine.
Yeah, there's no need for apology there. We got that. We were just thinking of, if you did that realistically, you couldn't really do it. It'd have to be like a jokey bonus scene after the end of an episode.
And he is also on the single most powerful warship humanity has ever created that can plow through Covenant ships like they're made of tissue paper and can even take on Forerunner warships. In the start of Halo 5, he's in a Pelican with his fellow Spartans, hundreds of thousands of kilometers of empty space between him and his nearest enemies. You see the point?
Again, actually, I should have let him there because I heard the UC, and right as I paused, I was like, damn it.
Well,
hold on.
Still, he's just listing off times where John Halo has been out of the suit or out of the helmet, which it's not necessary. Yeah. Because this isn't the complaint being made about the show.
The complaint isn't that he takes off his helmet at all, ever. Like I said, I even said, hey, he's back at base on Reach, he takes his helmet off? Sure, fine. But he takes his helmet off in front of an enemy combatant who's currently holding a gun at him. He takes his helmet off in a hostile environment surrounded by enemies. Any one of them could take a shot at him to get cred for taking out a Spartan. He takes his helmet off when interacting with a dangerous artifact that could do God knows what and is already shown to have incredible powers when it's in its smaller version. John Halo in the show, Mr. Chump in the show, is a fucking idiot. He takes his helmet off in dangerous situations all the time, not when it's safe.
And by the way, the other Spartans in the show, there's times where they have their helmets off where I don't think they should.
Yeah.
Like when they're on that planet where John Halo's artifact is, and they're all in their command tent. It's like, yeah, sure, there's no hostiles there right now, but you're still on the field, so maybe keep your helmets on.
Yeah.
It's just more of an issue with Master Chief, though, because he is the main character, and again, I just don't like that they showed his face. That's one of those things where you just keep it hidden forever, because it just ruins the mystique of, like, what's under there by just having it be some guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't add anything. It doesn't, it doesn't help the show in any way to do that. It's not something anybody wanted. It's not something that actually progresses anything. It's not something that helps you understand the character better. It's literally worthless. It's just a bad decision that does nothing to help anything. It's just a pointless shit thing to do. I hate it.
Creetosis, have you seen the Kenobi show rumors? You mean the leaks? I've heard about them. Such, can you guess what happens in the Kenobi show? I mean, come on.
Uh,
It should be obvious.
no, because I can think of so many fucking dumb things that could happen.
Yeah, same. I can't really put my
I
finger on exactly.
can't narrow down to something that would be incredibly obvious because like there's so many fucking stupid things. There's things of him like raising Luke as a child and some shit.
No. The leaks are, Obi-Wan is incompetent, and the strong woman saves Luke by giving up her life.
Oh,
okay.
The usual agenda-driven bullshit that's thankfully losing tons of people, their jobs and money and everything. So these people are getting fucked. Thank God. May they never work again.
I mean, that's
especially not in this industry anyway. Please, just anything else, just not this.
Those are the supposed leaks right now. Who knows? Maybe they're wrong. Maybe the show really will be about how great of a person Kenobi is, and he is, you know, an amazing character.
And maybe Masters of the Universe will be about He-Man.
Yeah.
$2 super chat. Thank you very much. From Scoopmeister. To be specific, it was the legendary ending. Well, you know, Sergeant Johnson got himself some grab ass in the legendary ending.
I'm driving at. He removed his helmet numerous times over his early career.
Like I said, books don't matter to the Halo universe, unfortunately. If we lived in some crazy world where the books are just as canon as the games, sure, but they aren't. The canon is the games. That's the canon. That will always be the canon, no matter what the books say. The games are the canon. As much as we might not want them to be, like I said, I don't want Halo Reach to be canon, but it is canon. I may not like it, and I don't want it to be canon, and I would prefer Halo The Fall of Reach be canon. That's not how it works. Halo Reach is canon. I don't want Halo 4 and Halo 5 to be canon, because they're shit. But it doesn't matter. They're canon. It sucks, but they're canon.
Yeah, I think we've already responded to this point already, where it's just he's providing examples in games where he took off his helmet. The main point isn't, God, it's not that he. I just find it irritating that he seems to be running on the logic that the issue is that Master Chief ever leaves his armor, even though most of the examples from the games, you still don't see his face. Like, that's the through line. You don't see his face.
Yeah. And, as you point out, he takes it off in appropriate situations, and as we're pointing out in the show, he doesn't. Oh, so y'all Luigi, I do not like Reach. I think Halo Reach is a mediocre game with a terrible story.
An underground UNSC and Oni fortress buried under Menachite Mountain on humanity's military stronghold world. In the book covering the events of Halo C, there was actually scenes described on Alpha Halo within the UNSC's Alpha base atop a plateau and within a fauna structure that the Chief takes off most of his armor.
Again, I would not reference Halo the Flood at all. That book is not that good. Like, you're retelling the events of the game, so already the book is like, why do we need you? You're literally retelling beat by beat what has happened in the game itself. Why do you need to exist? But then you also add in a bunch of details that just don't make fucking sense. And then, as Chief went down for the silent cartographer, the elevator came up, and there was an elite on a plasma turret, and he was going, wart, wart, wart. It's like, but that didn't happen in any of the games. That didn't happen in the game at all, ever. And we know the scene you're talking about because he's going down to the silent cartographer. We know exactly the elevator you are referring to. You got that hyper specific to name the elevator he is going to. And that doesn't happen. So when you're adding shit like that, it just stands out. Like, it's sore thumbs everywhere in that fucking book, and that's what drives me nuts. Now, there are cool concepts in the book, like the elites realize that there's a Spartan, and after just fighting Reach, they know Spartans are a big deal, so they form a task force to kill the Spartan. That's cool. I can get that would happen. Why don't we focus more on that and things that actually happen? Oh God, yeah, I do not like Halo the Flood book. That is just ugh.
Yeah, this guy has kind of lost the plot here. The spirit of Halo demands an absolute no-face rule, but logical writing demands he just doesn't expose himself to danger. Yeah.
No. I will settle for not exposing yourself to danger. Again, my problem came when Quan, a terrorist who already said that she's going to lie to get even more people killed, is holding a gun at him, and he takes his fucking helmet off.
That's the one thing I'm gonna kind of butt in there on. John Halo doesn't know what she said over the hologram thing, that she would lie. He doesn't know that.
He doesn't need to know that, though. She's got a gun at him.
No, I know that, but you bring it up as if it's, like, gonna factor into his decision where it doesn't.
Fair enough. But yeah,
But yeah, she is aiming the gun at him, which is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take my helmet off and there's someone who wants to fucking kill me because I killed their mother.
Yeah.
And it should be plainly obvious from all the cutscenes from the original Bungie games where Chief takes off his helmet, but we still don't see his face. It's very clear what they're doing when they don't show his face. They're doing it for a reason.
Yeah.
Because if you go back to that scene from Halo 1 where he's sitting in the ship and he's taking his helmet off and the camera zooms out and the outside of the ship, the window cuts off and you don't see his face or his head at all. It's like, yeah, there's an extremely obvious reason they're doing that.
Yep.
And in Oblivion, he's found not wearing his helmet. In the comic book, he's found not wearing his helmet.
Yeah, and these
so
don't
the
matter.
fact that Chief takes off his helmet a lot in the TV series shouldn't be all that surprising. One, for the...
It's surprising because he keeps doing it in dangerous and stupid situations. That's the surprising part. And again, the comics, the books, none of that matters at all.
I should also mention, just because it does happen in the comics and books doesn't necessarily mean it's good there either. I haven't read them, so I can't say if it is or not, but I still feel like I can't even see the comic panels because I don't know what comics they're in, where he takes his helmet off. But if we see his face in the comics, I would have an issue with that too, because it's still not in the spirit of Halo, like Mars Ninja said.
Yeah.
The points so far raised, but also because this TV adaptation of the Master Chief needs to be more expressive, more...
No,
he doesn't.
God, I hate this argument so much.
Why? Okay. Why does he need to be more expressive? There is literally no reason he has to be more expressive. None at all. This isn't an adaptation thing. He was expressive enough in the first game. The very first fucking game. He was cracking jokes. He was being a prankster. You could tell when he was sad. You could tell when he was angry. You could tell when he was flustered. Like, he didn't need to be more expressive. He didn't need to be wacky, kooky, zany, gonzo adventure.
He didn't need to be screaming, "What am I?" at a crazy person.
He didn't need to literally have an autistic refit in a hallway. Oh, God.
In fact, I'd say these things serve to cut down his character rather than build him up.
Yeah, it actually... There's a reason I call him Mr. Chump. There's a reason he's jokingly called John Halo instead of John 117 Master Chief.
Motive. Interesting. Could he still be all of these things while still wearing his helmet? Yeah, absolutely. But it would...
Congratulations. You've now completely destroyed your entire argument. He could be expressive and narratively interesting while keeping his helmet on. Congrats.
I also don't see how a character taking their helmet off makes them more interesting. If we go back to Dredd, for example, if he took off his helmet at any point in that movie, that wouldn't make him more interesting to me.
Yeah. What made him so interesting was the way the helmet cut his silhouette. And again, so much so that Anderson takes her helmet off. They have an in-universe reason why she takes her helmet off. Because he even says, was wondering when you were going to notice you left your helmet on your bike. Sir, helmet interferes with my psychic abilities. Oh, I think a bullet would interfere more than that. But again, that's why she doesn't have a helmet, and he does. The helmet helps him strike a very specific, imposing figure.
But yeah, look at the fucking movie poster for Dredd. The, I guess, cover art. Like, it is a really good... Let me get this quickly. It is a good fucking poster.
Yeah, I honestly think it's the same thing Threadnought. I think Threadnought says, let's be honest, taking off the helmet would make Dredd less interesting. I agree. I think it removes his power. It removes his aura if you just take the helmet off and we just see some, like, disheveled guy.
What a great fucking poster this is.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, taking off the helmet would make Dredd less interesting. Yeah.
I literally just read that and said that.
Oh. Alright, then.
Require the constant all other characters and more abstract ways of articulating the emotion, tension.
I just want to wind that back a bit because he did get cut off mid-sentence there.
Yeah, but it didn't for me, but prepare yourself.
Things while still wearing his helmet? Yeah, absolutely. But it would require the constant support of all other characters and more abstract ways of articulating the emotion, tension, stresses and reliefs of the story through Chief's perspective in the absence of a face reveal.
No, it wouldn't.
So,
not at all. Again, Halo, Combat Evolved, the very first game in the series. We see his expressiveness, we see his emotional state, and it's him by himself. There aren't people constantly playing off of him or anything. It's him by himself. When he goes down and finds Jenkins' helmet, he is alone. There aren't a bunch of people playing off of him. There aren't a bunch of people trying to give you his emotional state or anything. You can tell when his shoulders slump and he shakes his head as he looks at Jenkins' helmet, and his eyes are still lowering, his visor still going down. Then he finally turns helmet over and reaches in to take out the camera footage. You understand, he is sad, and he somehow knew Jenkins. He knew of this Marine.
Also, even if that was the case, I don't think it's a bad thing that all the cast around him would like support his character, because it's sort of like the One Punch Man type thing, or yeah, One Punch Man type deal where, oh, it's this character that kills everything in one hit. So how do you make it interesting? Build up all the characters around him.
Yep. And also make it the point that he's bored out of his mind because he wins in a single hit every single time. So nothing ever challenges him. So he feels dead inside. So he constantly has dreams where things are actually challenging him and beating him to a pulp. And he gets bloody and he makes him excited and happy. Then he wakes up and he realizes it was a dream. And at first he's excited because, oh, I was dreaming about this fight that's just going to happen. And then he wins in a single hit again. And then they leave. And his expressiveness, all of the extra animation and drawing on it leaves him, and he goes back to the dull, nothing character he was before.
Yeah.
And I say dull nothing, not as an insult to his character, but to the very simplified line work that they give him on purpose to emphasize the fact that he is bored out of his fucking mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I like how he tells that one guy, the guy who's trying to become like the super villain, the villain of the world, so that everyone will unite against him. And he's like, "You're playing the villain the same way I play, like I pretend to be a hero."
Yep.
I'm a better character than One Punch Man because I'm dead inside without having to kill everything in one punch.
Seriously though, the manga maker one, he is fantastic at doing these kind of characters. He really is. One Punch Man and Mob Psycho 100 are both fantastic manga. Highly recommended.
Oh, it's Threadnought said, the Superman problem. Yeah, that too. That's also a good example. And you're not bald, old man. How do you know that? I mean, I'm not, but how do you know that I'm not?
They look through your window every night.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I keep that boarded up for a reason.
Yeah, haven't you ever heard late at night? Hoot, hoot, motherfucker.
So it's easier engaging for the viewer to be able to connect the faceless super soldier armor with a wholly human element within.
Wait, no it isn't. Hold on. No, I gotta go back on that. That is bullshit.
I think that's part of the previous statement.
Yeah. And that is bullshit. Him saying that it's easier to connect if you see his face. No. That's not true at all. People connect to fucking Wall-E, for God's sakes. It's a robot with 2 eyes. That's it. It's a cube with 2 eyes. You do not need to see a human face to connect to it.
Well, I mean, people connect with R2-D2 as well.
Yeah.
Again, he doesn't even have proper eyes like Wall-E does.
Stresses and reliefs of the story through Chief's perspective in the absence of a face reveal. So it's easier and more engaging for the viewer to be able to connect the faceless super soldier armor with a wholly human element within. Imagine, for
That's
example,
a bullshit statement.
Let's just hypothesize. Let's say Master Chief was given the news that all of the rest of Blue Team were killed in action in an episode of the TV show. Or better still, imagine he witnessed it happen himself and he couldn't do anything to prevent it. And the shots we got expressing Chief's feeling of immense loss and grief and emotional turmoil at seeing the loss of some of his oldest friends, his fellow Spartans who trained with him since the age of 6, who he views as his blood, his family. Imagine if the shots we got to express his feelings.
I'm sorry. I was more watching the cutscene there, and that whole thing really bugged me for numerous reasons.
That scene is incredibly shit.
Okay,
the moment the first round. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going. If you're flying through space and you shoot a gun, isn't that going to propel you backwards, or at least slow you down?
In that, I can understand because they had retro rockets. They were literally firing themselves forward. My point was, the moment the first round pierced that window,
yeah,
explosive decompression
that
immediately kicked in.
That was going to be my next thing. It did the fucking... Why does it keep coming back to Cowboy Bebop? Netflix. Yep. Oh, look, we punched a hole in the wall. Let's wait around and look at each other for 10 fucking minutes before they get sucked out of the fucking window.
Yeah, hang on. I know where he's going with this comment, too, and I want to get something to counter it instantly. Hold on a second. Yeah. I want to do something real quick, Cree. I
All
want
right.
to open another watch together so that we don't
Oh.
interfere with this one at all. Because I want to show a scene. I'm gonna cue it up directly to the scene I want.
All right. Go ahead and do that. Then link me the thing, and we'll hop in.
Yeah, because I know exactly where this. Fuck! Watch together, starting its stupid autoplay. Ow! Boom my ear.
You don't want to watch the llama cartoon that's always on there?
The Caminandes 2? Yeah.
I'm sure it's a fine little short. It's just annoying that it's always there.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I get the original version of it? Because I want to do the original.
Has this dude never heard of body language and acting under the mask? I'm not so sure it's that. I think it's more this just growing misconception that you need to see someone's face to act, which is just really irritating.
Or that even worse, where you need to see somebody who represents you before you'll become connected to anybody. It's like,
Yes,
what?
that too. I have to. The person in the thing has to look like me and share the same traits as me for me to connect with them. No.
Oof. Yeah, that's not a good. It's not a good look.
Yeah, it comes across as very, I guess, egotistical. Because I've always been able to connect with characters that don't look like me.
Yeah.
And, like, feel for them.
I'm just getting this all queued up and ready, real quick. So we'll be 6.
I can actually care about cartoon horses. Who'd have thunk it?
You're telling me you're not a cartoon horse in real life?
Of course I am. Who said I wasn't?
Some tangents
right.
are... Some tangents are guaranteed. Bruh, it's a 20-minute video. We've been here for 14 hours. Okay, it hasn't been that long, first of all. Secondly, it's a 40-minute video, not 20.
Okay. I'm ready. I will link to this one. Yeah, you don't need to join this one until we get to that point.
Oh.
But if you want to, because I know where he's going with it. He started the imagine if the scene of all that emotion we got was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you watching it through until you get to the point? Or are you just like looking for it?
No, I skipped directly to it. But again, watch together doesn't give you the time unless you click somewhere and then let go of it for a second to let it go back. Because watch together says who paused it or whatever right where the time bar is. It's so fucking annoying.
So if you press... Okay, there. It's showing the correct time now. 6:44.
Yes.
Alright, so...
That's, I mean, I had to find it, but I had to do the thing where I went too far, so I was at like 7:25. I was like, god damn it. And I didn't know that until my name got off of the dress car as paused it video. I'm like, god damn it. I hate Watch Together for doing that crap.
Yeah. Anyways, I guess you ready?
Let's go to his point, though, because I want to showcase this as a direct counter to what I know is coming.
Okay, 1 second. M9, 3 stags. Technically 2. Remember, we would have finished this last week if it wasn't for internet issues. And, today's stag is going to be combined with last week's and uploaded.
Yeah.
Yep, he went immediately to it. I'm going to go back a bit so people can hear exactly the setup he was going for.
He witnessed it happen himself, and he couldn't do anything to prevent it. And the shots we got expressing Chief's feeling of immense loss,
Hold on.
grief,
Hold on.
and emotion.
Why would they have a window on a spaceship that could be broken with normal bullets?
The Covenant wouldn't.
Is that a Covenant ship?
Yes. Well, I think so. I think they specified it was a Covenant ship when flying in. Because there they are. If I look at it, it looks like Covenant architecture. Let's watch it one more time.
For example, let's just hypothesize. Let's say Master Chief was given.
Oh no, it isn't. It's I think that's one of the human Sanghali hybrid ships. I think.
Okay, but they still wouldn't put glass in their windows that can be broken with bullets.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes no sense. Oh boy, better hope a rock doesn't accidentally bump into this fucking window and kill us all.
In this fucking asteroid field.
Yeah, like this is fucking stupid.
Yeah, also, that's a big bugbear I have about asteroid fields in fiction in general. This is not what an asteroid field looks like in real life.
Yeah.
The asteroid belt doesn't look like this. In between each asteroid is miles and miles and miles of open space. But again, space is pitch fucking black, and you can't see where all those asteroids are. That's the danger of an asteroid field. Is you're not going to see it until you're basically right on fucking top of it, and then suddenly it's too late. That's the danger of asteroid belts and asteroid fields. Not this. This is more like a debris field of something that literally just happened. It's why Alderaan makes sense. The Millennium Falcon goes through a debris field that wasn't there before. That makes sense because Alderaan exploded.
Yeah.
But asteroid fields do not look like this.
Given the news, the rest of Blue Team were killed in action in an episode of the TV show. Or better still, imagine he witnessed it happen himself and he couldn't do anything to prevent it. And the shots we got expressing Chief's feeling of immense loss and grief and emotional turmoil at seeing the loss of some of his oldest friends, his fellow Spartans who trained with him since the age of 6, who he views as his blood, his family. Imagine if the shots we got to express his feelings were this.
Okay,
so,
but...
disingenuous cunt.
The fuck?
See, I knew this is where it was coming from. I knew this is exactly where he was going. He was just going to do a still shot.
That is extremely disingenuous.
Yeah,
that
dude,
is one of the most dishonest fucking things ever. So, if we would like to jump over to the other watch together, like I said, I knew this fucking point was coming. I knew exactly he was going to be this dishonest.
Alright, I'm over there.
Alright, here we go. Again. Look at this. Don't see his face. Look at all these fucking movements and characterization we have. And again, I made sure to use the original game as well, so that somebody couldn't be like, well, they touched up the animations and everything. No, they didn't. This is his characterizations, his movements, and everything. Again, carefully sets the Marine down. Moves carefully over towards Jenkins' helmet. Tilts, head slumps, head shake. Yep. This is all characterization. This is what you do without needing to see his fucking face. This is what should have been Installation 00. This is what they should have done.
Yeah. And keep in mind, he could still speak this whole time. I don't know why he's just showing a still shot here when he could still speak. He could still make sounds.
Yeah.
This is so stupid. Like, if you're going to go with the whole thing of, okay, well, he just watched his whole team get killed, and assuming that he's no longer in any danger and he can actually have the time to emote and grieve and stuff, just have him, you know, like, hunched over on the ground with, you know, his friends are dead there. He's looking over their bodies, and he just gives a hit to the ground. Like, he just hits the ground with his fist. Like, damn it! Like, this wasn't supposed to happen. You could even have him say that. Like, damn it! This wasn't supposed to happen, as he, like, looks over them and moves his head after hitting the ground. It's like, this isn't hard. This isn't fucking rocket science bullshit. Come on.
I'd say that's going a bit too overboard.
It is. Honestly. It is going a bit too overboard. But again, it's like, you don't have to show his face.
The way I would do it is I would have him turn, back after the threat, whatever threat took them out, has been neutralized, or he knows it's safe. He turns, his weapon slowly lowers, and his head turns to look down, and you can see him staring at one, and then you see his head slowly turn to another, and he hasn't said anything yet, but his head's looking. You see his shoulders start rising and falling a little more rapidly, and then maybe you see it goes to his hand. His hand squeezes the rifle's grip more with finger extended. Please don't put your fucking booger hook on the fucking bang stick. But finger extended, and you see him squeezing the rifle, maybe to the point where the rifle, like, dents a bit, or you see metal move, and then he moves on. And you get all the emotion you need in that. He is disturbed, because he's clearly longing, he's keeping his eyes longingly looking at the bodies of his fellow friends and comrades. And then you see the anger build up as his shoulders rise and fall more rapidly. He's obviously breathing faster, and he starts squeezing the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't even need... And that can all be done without words, and you don't need to see his face.
I think that's way better. That is a way better thing. I'm just giving the whole thing of, like, it doesn't have to be a still fucking shot. You can go pretty overboard, like, without even showing the face of being like, yeah, you could still show a lot of emotion. I think doing it more subtly, like you said, is the better way of doing it. But it's like, but even if you don't want to only do subtle stuff, you don't have to. You could do pretty over-the-top reactions to get, you know, like, really show emotion. If that's what you really want to do, you can still do that. I don't think it's the better option, but you could still do that.
Oh, we actually have another example we could use. Dredd 2012. When Dredd is fighting the... Oh, shit, I don't know if I want to spoil it. When Dredd is fighting someone, and this person has made him angry, and he chopped them in the neck for a second and stunned them, and then he grabs them by the head, he pulls their head back so their neck's more exposed, and you see him hesitate for a second, he takes a deep breath, he starts to snarl, and then he fucking karate chops with the butt of his pistol right into his windpipe and collapses it. Again, he didn't need to speak that entire time to get the fact that this had really, really pissed Dredd off. And then finally at the end, he said, how about you choke on that?
Skid's also posted an example in chat I've been wanting to get to, but you guys were just too good to interrupt there. Remember in The Dark Knight where it showed a wide shot of Batman mourning for Rachel without showing a close-up to him crying, or some crap like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's in the shadow too, so you don't see his face. You're far enough away that you don't see his face.
Yep, standing on a pile of rubble as it's raining because the firefighters are trying to put out the fire, and he's looking down, and you understand perfectly that he's sad.
Is there more to this original Halo clip to show off his emotion?
Kind of. If I jump ahead, because you're going to see them get killed and everything. So if we jump ahead to at the end of the clip, and he realizes what's going on, he freaks out. Yeah.
All right.
So here we go. Yeah, see, look. He's like, what the fuck? Shaking around, looks around, freaks out, brings his weapon up, and he's like, uh-oh.
Yeah. And that's all characterization.
Yeah. Without words, without seeing his face, you get the situation. He's read the situation, he realized what killed the Marines, he knows it's coming for him because he hears it again, he freaks out for a second, he raises his weapon, and he's ready to go to fight.
Especially since he realized something super fucked up is coming after him. It's not Covenant.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, now we can switch back to the main.
Cut of Chief's visor just looking at the camera.
Okay, also, why would he be looking at the camera?
have the reflection be one of the bodies of his teammates. This would actually work. Your dumb example would actually work if the body of his teammate is literally there and you see it's the only thing he is looking at.
Well, not just a body of a teammate. What if there's a couple and he's turning his head and you're seeing each of the bodies reflected in the visor? That would be a really cool... Remember in the Suicide Squad where there's that one scene where Peacemaker is fighting Flag. I forget what his first name is. I keep... confused.
Colonel Flag. I just remember he's Colonel Flag or something like that.
Rick Flag?
Rick Flag, yes. I keep messing that up because my mind keeps going to The Stand with Randall Flag. But anyways, there's that one scene where they're fighting and the scene is... You see it through the reflection of Peacemaker's helmet on the ground. Which is a really cool shot, by the way. You can have something almost like that, but different, where it's just Chief turning his head, and you see the bodies of his fallen friends, maybe not friends, but you know what I mean, all on the ground, you know?
Yeah.
That would say a lot. Holy shit.
Yeah, and it'd be a really well done shot, too. So, it's funny you show this in Solution 00, and yet, this would be way more memorable. People would remember the shot looking in Master Chief's visor as you watch him pan from body to body to body without any words, and you understand that he's freaking the fuck out. And you can have it like this exact shot right here, and we can still see his shoulders, and you see his shoulders starting to rise and fall faster. That's it. This is literally all you would need.
Yeah. God, this is such a disingenuous, shitty argument. I fucking hate this now.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is really bad.
Yeah.
How does that emotional...
That cut off for me.
A cut of Chief's visor just looking at the camera. How does that give any emotional context whatsoever?
Well, we just explained
how. Yeah. Again, it's not a hard. These are very simple steps towards where you get a huge emotional payoff without needing to see his face, without him needing to speak at all.
It's really weird to me that, I guess, how do I describe this? That people need to see a face to get emotion from a character? Because again, we've got examples of characters in media that don't have faces, like, again, R2-D2. Or even C-3PO. C-3PO has a face, but it never changes. There's no expression on his face. And you could tell a lot through, again, body language, or how the characters... Even R2-D2, which isn't even fucking humanoid shape. And you could tell emotion from the way he moves and acts. This I was about to say creature. This object that beeps.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why we need a face when it's been proven for decades that you don't need a face for good emotion.
As I pointed out, people connected to Wilson, the fucking volleyball. Okay? Because, and we connected to him because we understood the connection that he had, the main character had, to Wilson. So when he lost Wilson, it devastated him, and it devastated the audience. Because we knew that was his anchor, that was his rock. I guess real quick, Pendagar Mando asks, sorry for this question, but I'm curious because I'm new to Halo lore. Can a Spartan take on a Space Marine, Terminator, or higher? No. Space Marines are ludicrously more powerful than Spartans. Like, we're talking astronomically more powerful.
But they can take on a Terminator. right?
No, Terminator is a type of Space Marine as well.
Oh, I thought he meant like the Terminator.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
No, you have Space Marines, then you have Primaris Space Marines, and you have Terminators and Dreadnoughts and stuff. Those are all types of Space Marine.
Oh.
Terminators are just in tactical Dreadnought armor. So
But a Spartan can take on a Terminator.
Yeah, I'd say probably. Because of the shielding and everything like that. And we've seen Terminators are still vulnerable to normal small arms fire. To a way lesser extent than a person would be, obviously. But we see that they can still be taken out.
T3M3's body language and KOTOR sold his emotions even better than his beeps.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has little head wobbles. Primaris aren't real Setch, it's all psyop, I wish. I hate Primaris exist. I hate it so much.
God, I need to play KOTOR again.
Interpreted as apathy, a completely two-dimensional characterization, stoicism to the point of disinterest.
I think that's a you problem.
Yeah, no.
I will say, I do think this is probably going to be an issue for a lot of people, but for the wrong reason. I think it's going to be an issue for people because they're not paying attention.
Yeah.
Or they don't understand, like, basic body language anymore for some reason. This just feels like a really bad point to me.
It is.
Having Chief's gold mirror airing away at the middle distance for prolonged periods while others are talking and he's just kinda there isn't very engaging and doesn't attach the audience to Chief's character and doesn't easily articulate Chief's thoughts and feelings and motivations, emotions or goals.
And the way you get around that... The way you get around that is you put Chief in the situations where he has to be very active. Like, you know, you crash on a Halo ring and you have to go around saving Marines and fighting the Covenant and, you know, advancing your goals.
Or
kind of like the first game.
Keeping with this very disingenuous example, Master Chief is in a meeting and he's listening to the plans. You hear people talking. Master Chief isn't moving. He's not turning his head anywhere. The camera is slowly zooming in on his visor. And as it zooms in on his visor, the people that are talking, that are giving mission objectives and everything like that, are getting quieter and quieter and quieter. And you see in his visor that Chief is staring at a very specific point on, say, like a battle map or something. You get that he is intently focusing on that point for some reason. That gives you characterization. That tells you about Chief's character. He is prioritizing that point. And then to highlight or accent that, you could have it turn to look at that point no longer in Chief's visor, like maybe a quick jump cut, boom, looks to the point, and you see a bunch of other flags around it, and you realize that all those flags represent Covenant, and that one single point represents human or something.
Ooh. The one I was going to go with is someone says something and catches his attention, he just turns his head towards them. Like, what the fuck? But without saying, what the fuck, you know?
Yeah. Like I said, there are ways to do this. Again, you then get intent that Chief is intently focusing on the situation at hand, not listening to, he's tuning out the stuff that doesn't matter. He is now intently focusing on the situation at hand and what he needs to prioritize. This objective, whatever it is, surrounded by a sea of red flags or whatever, this is important to Chief. Congratulations, you've got characterization for Chief without him saying a word, without him moving his head at all. Jim, these are not like Herculean tasks. This is not a Sisyphean feat. This just takes basic filmmaking integrity, basic filmmaking talent to put this stuff together.
Or as Melon says in chat, or just have a show where you have normal Marines in different situations and have Chief show up to do what needs to be done. That's an entire angle of the show that they should have gone with. The show is about the world rather than it being about Master Chief. Master Chief shows up when he needs to. We've basically said this before in previous streams, but that's the gist of it. Have it be about the overall conflict, and you have Master Chief show up from time to time when it's necessary. And again, obviously, focus on a particular group of Marines that you're connected to for most of the show. We're almost there, though. We're only 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
Not the empty suit of armor the player moves around in. It's easy to develop an attachment to the game Master Chief because ultimately Master Chief becomes you.
No. Oh my god.
Again, this was a false premise of Bungie saying they wanted to make a blank slate character. They failed. They didn't make a blank slate character.
I also dislike the idea that you're going to automatically connect with a blank slate. When I play a character in Bethesda games, Elder Scrolls, their Fallout games, New Vegas, I don't actually connect with my character that much because it's a blank slate where I just basically play as myself or as whatever I feel like. I don't connect with those characters as much as I do. Like, there's other characters. Well, I mentioned the Stand earlier. When one of the characters in the Stand dies, I got upset because that was a character I really liked. And I don't feel that for my character in New Vegas when I play. You know?
Yeah, it's just me. Like, I don't really feel a connection to my character. It's just my avatar that I use to interact with this world. That's it. That's all I see it as. I don't have any emotional connection to it.
They're not really characters, Kree. They're more character sheets or avatars. Yeah.
And again, this is this just weird thing where it's like, oh, you'll immediately identify with him because you identify with yourself, and the blank slate is just you. It's like, no. Like, I don't think I ever identified with the courier in Fallout New Vegas.
Nope.
I think I have found it more memorable to talk with Ulysses, and I form a connection with Ulysses, or with House, or Boone.
Yeah.
Like good lord.
I do think calling it an avatar is a good example. And like what Pagan said, this is the method in which you interact with this world, where you meet the compelling characters. You aren't a compelling character because you're just... The courier is a method of interaction with these characters, basically. Well, the method.
Yeah.
You superimpose reality onto him. And since we're generally speaking very attached to ourselves, building that connection...
No, unless you're a hardcore narcissist, no.
Yeah, no, that's actually just a really weird thing to say.
Most people are very self-critical, not self-aggrandizing.
Yeah.
I think what attaches us to characters we like is traits about them we find admirable. But when you're projecting yourself onto a character, you don't really see, like, oh, this character I'm playing that I'm projecting myself onto thinks and feels the same way I do. That doesn't work in the same way as being like, you know, this fictional character has strong morals, or you know, Boone has to deal with this tragic situation, and that makes me feel for him. And I'd probably feel the same way in his position, maybe. You know?
Yeah.
Like, it's just... I don't think they're comparable in the slightest. Yeah, this is just weird to me. This is also why I've never understood those people who absolutely need to see themselves in media.
Yeah. Or how that even got started as a thing, like of people requiring that, oh, if they're not slightly overweight with pink hair and a lesbo, I can't identify with them.
You seen Blizzard's new fucking diversity chart thing?
Yeah, have you seen that Blizzard's employees are actually actively rebelling against them now?
Have you seen the ultimate meme version of Bethesda's chart?
I've seen one that had Hitler on it. I've seen one that
don't spoil it. I want to get one for
Okay.
chat. Because this is fucking glorious if I can find it. This is so good.
And then Creed pooped himself because he was laughing so hard. Pooped! It was right there.
My laughing cut off?
No. I'm saying you were laughing so hard you were starting to wheeze. So I was like, he's laughing so hard he's gonna poop himself. Oh, yes.
The ultimate form of diversity. I have to know, when did he ever make this fucking pose for people to clip and start using in memes?
You don't understand. Jeb is eternal. Oh my god. We need somebody. Oh shit. We need somebody to do this meme and then have Jeb holding, like, doing the butterfly. It's Jeb's face on the butterfly guy. Is this diversity?
He can still win,
by God.
Long live Jeb, king of diversity. Alright.
Connection between the playable ourselves is very easy. It isn't that easy for a character we can't control, and the only context we get is a gold mirrored visor and a gravelly voice.
It's not that easy for a character we can't control. How do you explain, like, hundreds of years of media? Mostly books for, prior to movies and TV, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, so here's the thing. One of my favorite characters in fiction of all time is Matthias Thulman. He is a witch hunter. He is a Knight Templar of the Order of Sigmar. I don't see his face. I don't get to control his actions. But I empathize with him. And I enjoy seeing his struggles and his triumphs.
How did people get invested or attached to characters in books when you can't see their faces?
Yeah.
Does that just work differently because it's word to describe face and, like, that's good enough?
Maybe.
Because some people genuinely don't have the imagination to even imagine, like, a fictional character's face. If I describe someone who has, like, a scar over their left eye and, I don't know, maybe they're missing their nose and one of their ears was clearly bitten off by a crazy person, they're balding, there's going to be a selection of people who just can't picture that in their head.
Yeah.
But what if those people could still get attached to the character for what's being described in the book, where it's like, you know, these are the struggles this person deals with, and that's compelling.
Needed to happen. These are kind of some of the major complaints and criticisms and arguments that I've heard across practically every corner of the internet. There are other arguments, of course, but generally speaking, they're pitched in a more constructive way. And I can completely understand where those individuals are coming from. But it's these kinds of arguments that have no foundation.
Oh boy.
They have no foundation. I'm sorry, dude. They have a pretty rock solid foundation. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. Oh my god, it's almost an Acerthorn fucking argument right there. Have no foundation. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this just kind of reminds me of the first half of this video where he says something to the effect of, oh, look at all these iterations of Star Wars and Superman and all these other characters that people don't criticize when they're like when they do different things with them, which yeah, they do.
Yeah. If they don't keep true to the actual character, yeah, they absolutely do.
I genuinely don't know how he's not aware of all the insane amount of criticism, not just against the prequels, but the Disney trilogy. Actually, I probably should have said that backwards. Not just the Disney trilogy, but the prequels.
Yeah.
Because the prequels were pretty heavily criticized because they're not good movies. There's good stuff in there, and if you could go back in time and influence George, you might be able to get them reworked into something that's actually good. But the Disney movies are just fucking garbage through and through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She takes off his helmet. It's motherfucking Jeb.
I legitimately want to see that edit now. Holy shit.
Oh god, that'd be great.
Now, I'm pretty sure you two don't watch Friday Night Tights, but they've got a guy who does these edits of different movie and like just different clips where they'll edit the guy's faces, the host's faces on the different characters, but it won't be like the typical meme where it's just like a still frame. It's actually recorded like animated versions of their faces from actual recordings. They're somehow pasted on top of faces of other characters, and it doesn't always look 100% well, but it's just done for the memes. But something like that with Jeb's face over Master Chief taking off his helmet for the first time in the show would be fucking amazing. Perry-chan, yes!
Sorry for that. I'm queuing up something in the other...
Oh no. Yeah, Perry-chan does great fucking edits.
Yeah. Alright.
You ready to continue?
Yep.
To be the most vocal among our community that are the big problem at the moment.
What? How is it a problem? They have legitimate grievances with the show. It should be more a problem that the show is terrible. Also, shit, I will be right back. My stomach just decided to let me know it needs attention.
Alright. Mind telling me what you're doing, Chief? Sir, finishing the Jeb.
Damn.
Obviously, we just expect perfection. God, I hope that argument doesn't come up. I hate the, you want perfection argument so much.
Yeah, I'm getting really sick and tired of hearing it all the time. It has no basis in any sort of reality, and yet they keep using it like it's some sort of gotcha. It's like, no, you're just a fucking idiot. I'm sorry.
I criticized them all, and not just the sequels, but the prequels, and the sidequels too. Mulligan Longwalker.
God, that just made me think of the fucking thing you shared yesterday in our chat.
I don't even know what you're referring to.
The fucking Amber Heard thing.
Oh,
The fucking my dog stepped on a bee. You turned her against me.
I didn't actually see that section of the trial live. I only knew about the stepped on a bee thing because I listened to Flashcast for the first time the other night at work because I needed something to listen to and I ran out of everything else. And it's actually a pretty neat show to at least listen to. But they played part of either that compilation or another one where people were just mocking Amber Heard by saying something that rhymes with B, basically. And holy shit, some of those were funny. Just, you have people mocking the expression she does, and then just out of nowhere, you get Star Wars. You turned her against me.
Yeah, and then it shows like the fucking like cringing face when he's like being set on fire. And it's just like, oh, that is so perfect. Oh my god, that fucking killed me.
I don't know if it's just me, but YouTube is acting jank with your video. I can't find it in my subscriptions, not in my search history, and only found it through directly clicking on your channel. Well, that's weird. Normally when I go to YouTube while we're streaming, it will show up in my recommended of all things. I don't know why YouTube is recommending my own stream to myself, but, let's check quickly. No, it's there. Sometimes YouTube does that. It's weird. There are already 4 million signatures to have Amber removed from Aquaman 2 entirely. Damn!
Yeah, people are really upset because they limited her screen time to 10 minutes.
That's still too much.
Yeah, that's what people are saying, is that's still too much.
10 minutes is 11 minutes too much.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it exactly, because it's like, if she's important, that's the thing. If she's important to the plot, if her character is actually needed, you shouldn't be cutting it down.
Well, see, that's the thing. You can replace her and keep the same character. Wouldn't be the first time a recast has happened.
Yeah. I think that would be a better idea. But it's like, if they're not going to do that and they're just going to cut out her scenes, it's like, but are those scenes important?
Yeah. Amber was being destroyed in a trial today. Yeah, I wish I was watching it right now, but we still have to do our own thing. I'll be watching it later. Possibly while playing Tismcraft.
I also just don't really like the whole sentiment of, oh, we need to cancel her. She can't even work in this industry anymore. It's like, I hate her. Don't get me wrong. I fucking hate Amber Heard. She is a piece of shit. But I don't think her life should be ruined because of this. I don't like cancel culture. I never have. I don't support it, even against my enemies. I just think it's bad. So I'm not really super into the whole, oh, she has to be completely cut out from the movie because we fucking hate her now. And it's like,
well, it's not necessarily because we hate her. Like, is there a situation where someone being removed from I guess, an industry would be acceptable. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, she basically ruined Johnny's life, so yeah. It's not so much that we want her destroyed for the sake of we don't
Okay,
like
that's
her.
fair.
But
yeah, that is fair because that is a completely different context. Like she actually hurt people. It wasn't just that she said something that people disagreed with or something.
Yeah, because
So yeah,
she
there is a
has
big difference.
she has done things that I consider pretty heinous, trying to destroy
Yeah.
Johnny's life. The whole cutting off his finger thing, the actual physical abuse.
Yeah.
That stuff I think is maybe a bit more worthy of, fuck you, we're not going to hire you anymore. As opposed to, like, you said a mean thing on Twitter, so we're going to fire you and prevent you from working anywhere ever again.
Exactly. Yeah. I do think that there is a different context here where it's not nowhere near as bad to remove her from this as it would be as, like, say, Gina Carano or something.
Yeah. Speaking of, Gina Carano is going to be at Fan Expo in Toronto this year.
I have heard.
I think I'm going to see if I can get something signed. They actually talked about Aquaman in the trial today and how she got the role thanks to Johnny Depp, but she was in denial about it. I really can't wait to watch today's trial coverage from Ricada because, goddamn, seeing her get torn apart on Cross is going to be glorious.
Yeah.
Such sure is taking a while.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to be gone this long. I could have gotten up and gotten something to eat.
Oh, and left me here all alone.
Yeah. I could have. I didn't, but I could have. No, I'll wait till he gets back to grab something real quick.
Yeah. I'm just trying to keep things going so we don't have too much dead air until we
I don't
could
want to leave you by yourself, so.
Thank you. So how are you doing, chat? From a purely professional viewpoint, Heard should not be hired until she's gone through psychological treatment. She's proven to be harmful not only to other people, but active projects involving them. Yeah, that too, because they were going to do a Pirate 6, and they canceled that because of all this shit, didn't they? Not that we needed a 6 Pirates of the Caribbean
Yeah, I was about to say,
movie.
that might have been a good thing, because we did not need another one.
I heard there was also issues with, I believe it was the Fantastic Beasts series.
I wouldn't know.
Did we actually finish the video? No. Such had to go. I guess to the washroom or something. And we're just trying to delay until he gets back.
We're almost there, though.
Yeah, we've got less than, we've got about 9 minutes left.
Yeah. Oh.
I can't believe the objectards are saying you can have emotions in shows when they don't even allow people to have emotional reactions to things in real life. I can't believe the objectards are saying you can have emotions in shows when they don't even allow people to have emotional reactions to things in real life. I'm not sure what you're referring to there.
Yeah, I don't really understand that.
Yeah, Depp was removed from all roles after the allegations. Yeah, that's what I've heard. They fired Depp's character in Fantastic Beasts and replaced him with Mads. Oh. 9 minutes to another 2 hours then? Possibly. Between Ezra Miller and Amber Heard, there is no way Aquaman 2 and Flashpoint are going to be any good. Man, the shit with Ezra is fucking crazy. He's like constantly getting arrested for like attacking people. I'm kind of running out of things to talk about here.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something. Halo stinky, Halo poo poo.
It sucks because it really did used to be a really good game series.
Yeah. I am curious to hear such as, because he says he plans to do like a video about Halo Reach. I'm curious to hear about it because I don't know. I've played it at least 3 or 4 times to completion, and I just didn't really have that big of an issue with it. Like I thought it was really good, so I don't really know what he's getting at by like what's so bad about it. I'm curious to see what it is.
This person in chat who keeps coming in for the past few weeks is really persistent in trying to, I don't know, talk shit. Creetosis is a liar and manipulator. How? He can use a stream to lie, talk shit, and make fun of anyone, including Mortimer. Who the fuck is Mortimer?
Yeah, what? Who the fuck is that?
I'm back, and I don't know who the fuck Mortimer is.
That's that weirdo we blocked earlier, Miss Heartless.
Yeah.
God, it's hard to tell what this person is saying. We've had to like block them from the channel like 5 or 6 times now, but they keep coming back. Who the fuck is The only time I've ever said the fucking name Mortimer is when I'm jokingly talking about fucking Rick and Morty, a show I don't even watch. I call it Richard and Mortimer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no clue.
So somehow us saying Voka's an idiot got them deplatformed? Well, that's fucking...
I don't think we've gotten anyone... Who the fuck is Voka?
Voka was that retarded cosplayer, whatever, who kept saying, "Debate me, bro!"
Oh, because we blocked that weirdo from the channel. Okay, so... blocking you from the channel so you can't spam our chat with "Debate me, bro" isn't deplatforming.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
This is just going nowhere. So yeah. Also,
yeah, not how that works.
Since you know scientists retcon reality every day, can I go back in time and just end whoever invented irritable bowel syndrome? Can I just do that, please? My life would be so much better.
Anyways. You ready to get back to... Oh, wait. Pagan wanted to go get food.
Yeah, I'm in the kitchen right now.
Yeah. Oh. Tyler McDonald says, "You know you're moving up in the world when weird internet crackheads come and tell you how mad they are that you exist."
Well, I mean, I've been getting that for a while.
Yeah.
You should see how many comments I get of people saying, like, "Oh, you're just mad that someone has a different opinion than you." It's like, good job proving you haven't watched the video. I guess that rumor of Kree being friends with Elon Musk is true. No.
Yeah, no, that's how we got them deplatformed, right? The Shadow Cabal has met. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't want you to know this, but I'm actually a member of the Shadow Cabal. Very, very hush.
Can scientists retcon the French out of existence? Only decent thing they made was smokeless gunpowder.
No, oh my god, no. That's terrible. You're terrible. The amount of stuff that the French have given us through the sciences, the arts, and especially my favorite arts, weaponry, yeah, no, they need to stick around. We were just talking about it in the Discord about the Mannerheim Mannerheim MR73. It's literally the best revolver in the world, hands down. I will die on that hill. It is a revolver that uses fucking space magic, that's the way I like to call it, so that its trigger pull system is the same exact pull weight, whether it's in single action or double action. It does not change the pull weight whatsoever. That is fucking, like, magic. And the trigger pull weight of itself is really low. That's for a revolver. Like, holy shit.
Let us know when you're back, Pagan. Oh no, he's dead. Rest in peace, Pagan. We hardly knew ye.
So
the assassins were supposed to wait. Oh,
so if I'm standing next to the microwave when it's on, my headset does not work. I have to walk all the way back to my room so I can talk to you guys.
I think your microwave has a leak.
Yeah,
it could.
I think you're getting some radiation there.
So I shouldn't be standing directly in front of it and staring at it?
No, yeah. And
No.
don't push your face up against the glass and watch it go around and around and around in circles.
No, you're supposed to stick your balls in it like in South Park.
And I get tired, I can just sit on my balls.
The music they play when half the town is fucking bouncing around on their balls is hilarious. Anyways, we all good to get back to the video?
I think...
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't know if you had to go back to the microwave or not.
I got it. I'm back.
Okay.
And I mean problem. Not just because it's not constructive, it's not adding to the narrative, it's not helping fix the problems.
What? Okay, one, you don't know that it's helping fix the problems. If the show gets canceled, we fix the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they could salvage it at this point. Maybe they could. Maybe by season 2 they'll write out Quan and readjust course and actually get good writers for it. I doubt that's going to happen. And it's still going to be stained by the first season.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I mean, I suppose it's technically possible that future seasons could be good. But you have to understand, too, that criticism is part of the, process of fixing a problem. If they release a show where there's, a major plot hole in it, and then, people criticize it for being bad, they're like, okay, we won't make this mistake next time. That's part of the solution.
Well, not only that, he said if it was constructive criticism. And it's like, well, how are you arbitrarily deciding if it's constructive criticism or not? Actually, taking off his helmet all the time is a problem, and we've explained why, but you've said that that's not constructive criticism.
Well, I guess that I suppose we would have to define constructive criticism, because that's going to be one of those things that varies from person to person. Because, if I say, for example, Fallout is the easy example I'm going to go to, because I always do. Kid in the Fridge, Runes to Ghouls, we've been over this 1,000 times. If I say, hey, this is fucking dumb, this doesn't make sense with what's been previously established, I wouldn't necessarily call that constructive criticism, because I'm not telling them how to fix it. I'm just pointing out what the problem is. But I'm still pointing out that the problem exists. It doesn't need to be constructive. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A constructive criticism would be, here's the problem, and here's how you can fix it, or potential solutions, or maybe what I would have done instead. As opposed to, yeah, here's a fucking problem. Here's why it's a problem.
Yep.
But again, like I said, constructive criticism seems like one of those things where the definition is going to vary from person to person, so it's just one of those things I suppose you need to define.
But because I said earlier on, I've seen the worst of this community come out through these kinds of comments. I've seen people threaten each other. I've seen people calling each other names. I've seen people bullying each other. I've seen
Okay, bullying,
Uh,
calling each other names is not bad.
yeah, I was about to say
This is
that's
something we
nothing.
need. We need more of that, honestly. Honestly, I think society fucked itself when we started like trying to stop the anti-bully thing. It's like, no. There are levels of it. Yeah, sure. Stop the bullies that are actually trying to kill people. Fucking Korea. Jesus Christ. You look at Korean media and all their bullies are literally trying to throw people off of roofs so they can die and shit. But no, if it's literally bullying, no, you build that person up. You build a person up and say, stand up to them. Fight for yourself. Show that you have the strength to stand up to the people that want to keep you down. Build character. Damn it. Stop being fat.
When I was a lot younger, I used to get really upset about being called names on the internet. Now I don't care at all because I've realized it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I don't know. This is just a really dumb thing. It says, oh, they were making fun of each other and calling each other names. Boo fucking who cares? If their points are still valid, it does not fucking matter if they're calling the other person a retard for not being able to understand the problem. I'm sorry, get over it.
Yeah.
I can understand the death threat thing. He had a point with the death threats. Don't make fucking death threats. You're a fucking idiot if you're doing that shit. That should not be accepted. But just calling people names, come on, man, get over it.
$5 from Bob Skywalker. Thank you. This is the first super I've sent in. Do you guys think a post-apocalypse fantasy setting would be interesting?
Yes,
I think,
actually.
Yeah. The thing I usually say is it comes down to execution. Any concept, well, I shouldn't say any. Nearly any concept can be good, but what matters most is the execution.
There is actually one that's already been done, and it is a fantastic fictional world. In fact, Indigo Gaming just recently did a video about a video game set in that world. The world is called Dark Sun, and it is a post-apocalypse fantasy world where, like, high warlords are actually, like, powerful wizards and mages. The entire world has been fucked from the overuse and abuse of magic. And now, like, they literally live in a post-Mad Max universe. The entire thing is fucked. And it is a great setting. A lot of people go to it on stops if they're doing, like, Spelljammers. If they're on those starships that can jump between dimensions, they'll go to Dark Sun just for a stay to experience the post-apocalypse. But if you don't know what that is, I highly recommend looking into Dark Sun. It is a fantastic world and setting.
Yeah. I don't really know many games like that, but whenever I think of fantasy post-apocalypse, I think of, like, Dorohedoro.
Yes! Oh, God, Dorohedoro is really fucking good. We need more episodes of the anime, guys.
Yeah, we do. I cannot wait for
The
more
manga
episodes.
was fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Had a great ending, too. Jesus Christ. It's rare to get stuff that has gone on that long to end so well. Wouldn't Dark Souls be considered post-apocalyptic? No. Because the stuff is still, it's more of something coming on the rise to replace the old. It's not really like everything collapsing into nothingness. In Dark Souls 1, it was humanity rising to overthrow the gods. And in Dark Souls 2, it's... well, we don't talk about Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 is the repetition of the cycle. So it's not really an apocalypse, because they're just literally repeating the ritual over and over again. And you find out that, yeah, that's not a good thing, because, again, the original sin, the first sin was what Gwen did. You know, stripping and locking away humanity.
Threats. For cake, I've seen death threats surrounding a TV show. We're dealing with a TV show.
Now, I know he did come in chat last time and say he has seen death threats, but I still want to point out that we haven't really seen proof of it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to bring up.
And wishing death upon someone is different from I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
And again, the whole death threat thing has been thrown around a lot over the past, I'd say like 10 to 15 years, where it's like, oh my god, I've gotten death threats on the internet, when most of the time it isn't actual death threats. What I'm trying to get at is I'm very skeptical whenever someone says, oh yeah, I've seen death threats or I've received death threats.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely would have helped to have actually shown some proof of this.
And
Just
again,
to show that you're not making it up.
And again, you can blur the names out and everything. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
But just show the evidence. Show it exists.
Yeah.
Not missile. With nuclear war here, it's a TV show. So yes, there are other arguments. There are other ways.
Whataboutism doesn't matter. People are going to be passionate about it. And people are passionate about it because they give a shit. If they didn't give a shit, if they were empathetic, then yeah, you just get some milquetoast responses. But the fact that people are being this argumentative about it shows that they actually genuinely care, and this shit is annoying to them, is affecting them.
Oh,
now I don't really care as much in the Halo universe, but yeah, I still get annoyed, and I'm very fucking annoyed that this show sucks ass.
I'll point out what Calbeck said in chat. I no longer take death threats seriously if it's not reported to the cops. If it's big enough to declare to the world, it's big enough to declare to the police. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. It's that whole... It's literally the Amber Heard situation. You were being beaten regularly, and he had rings on, heavy rings on. You were getting beaten regularly, and you never went to the cops. No. And you never got medical attention. Just my therapist. Okay, so you never got medical attention. No. And you have no evidence of any of these bruises. Well, none that you can see.
That was fucking stunning yesterday. Yeah, I submitted these medical records and pictures of my brutal, vicious beatings to my lawyers. Oh, why haven't we seen them then?
Yeah.
Maybe because
like,
I don't
holy
exist.
shit.
Yeah. It's like, well, we've seen Johnny's. We've seen Johnny's, so where's yours? Oh,
yeah.
Well, they're out there. Well, are they here? Maybe.
I submitted all of them. She kept saying, I submitted all of them. I know, what was it? It wasn't I submitted.
The exact wording doesn't matter. Point is, she said she gave them to her attorneys. I wonder how under the bus they feel they've been thrown.
Well, it's okay, because she's going to pledge money to pay them. So for anyone that hasn't been watching the Amber Heard trial, she's trying to get around the fact that she didn't give a fucking penny to the charities she said she was going to. And she said I donated to them. No, you pledged to them. I use pledge and donate interchangeably. It's like, I would love to see you try that with the IRS. I pledge to pay you this. Oh, that's nice. That doesn't mean you paid us. Give over the fucking money.
Hey, Sophie, and how are you doing? Yeah. When she started getting cross-examined, it was fucking brutal. This Amber v. Depp divorce is crazy. The fact it's live stream and everyone commenting in real time, laughing my ass off. It's not a divorce. It's a defamation suit. But yeah, it's very entertaining.
Great. I want all court cases to actually be shown. I prefer this where the entire court proceeding is exposed to the light of day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that because, man...
There's a certain other recent trial that wasn't televised that maybe should have, so people could see some of the evidence that, might have come out during it.
Yeah.
Exposing...
It would have maximized wellness.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
God,
definitely
was
some.
that paper thin enough?
Yeah, there's definitely some court cases that should have been televised because, man, it's like, unless you really look into it, like, people don't know about this stuff, and it's like, oh man, if only you fucking knew how bad this shit really was.
It's embarrassing as fuck for Amber, though. Didn't expect the bed pooping. I'm not sure anyone did.
I did, but that's because I was following Tug.
Well,
and Tug was the one who had talked about this. But that's the only reason I expected it.
You weren't expecting it the first time you heard about it.
No, okay, that's fair. I wasn't expecting... When Tug revealed the evidence of her shitting out a fucking log from her ass on Johnny Depp's side of the bed...
No, it was the tiny two little dogs that did it.
It was the teacup Yorkies. And the teacup
It
Yorkies
left a monster
literally...
shit in the bed.
Yeah, they're literally dwarfed by this fucking red wine-stained shit in the bed. But it was the teacup Yorkies, the little things that can fit in the palm of your hand. Oh, God. Oh, dude. Oh, fucking hell. This has been great, though. This is exactly what Johnny needed as well. It's beautiful. Johnny's support has completely slingshotted back.
Yeah. Rekieta even said yesterday, if Johnny is awarded even $1 in damages, he should take it and run, because that's a huge victory. Just that the narrative has shifted this much.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing.
The teacup Yorkies just shat twice their body weight, bro. Of course they did.
Yeah.
Don't you know that most shits outweigh the person or the creature that shit it out? It reminds me of the South Park episode with the biggest shit. Yes.
And he's just like, oh, and he's like literally going up shit mountain.
The previous record holder was Bono. He was the shit. Okay, we gotta get back to the video.
About this, there are ways to pitch an argument about things you don't like, and so many people out there are doing that. So many people are saying, we don't like this because of this, 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 and this. We feel it would be better to do this, this. That's fine. It's constructive. It makes sense. But the kind of arguments that I've addressed in this video have almost no foundation.
Well, we've already gone over why that's wrong numerous times.
Yeah, they not only have foundation, they're pretty fucking solid foundation, honestly.
I also feel... I think I said this when we first started this video, but I feel it's really weird to mix in, well, these arguments don't have any foundation, they're not good, whatever, with, oh yeah, literal death threats and name-calling. Because even if you think an argument has no merit, that's still different than, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you, you know?
Yeah.
Those are still two different tiers of, like, discussion. If you want to do a video talking about, you know, people are doing death threats over this and this is horrible, then you can do that. But it feels weird to mix it in. It feels disingenuous to mix it in with, well, these arguments that people are making, I feel, have no merit, have no foundation. Obviously, he's wrong about the no foundation, but, you know.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about this earlier. The whole, like, why are you mixing in... Like, it's one thing to have mentioned it once at the beginning. It's like, okay, whatever. If you weren't going to harp on it, you know, more than that one mention of it, it's fine.
He's actually sandwiched it.
Yeah, he keeps bringing it back up, and it's just like, it really feels like you're trying to connect the people who have arguments and just, you know, like, criticisms of this show to the same people sending death threats, which you still haven't proven, by the way. But yeah, it's like you're trying to... It feels like you're trying to mix these two together so that they look bad, basically trying to poison the well so nobody will side with them.
Yeah, because that's one thing that people frequently try on the internet. I'm not necessarily saying this guy is trying that, but it's frequent where, oh, well, your side has been harassing and giving death threats a bit insulting. It's like, oh, so I guess that means our arguments are invalid because people have been lumped in with us that do horrible things. Okay. In fact, I vaguely recall Many a True Nerd doing something like that with his Fallout 3 defense. What argument was it exactly? I knew it had to do with the Brotherhood. If you give me just a minute, I can find the... I have the script open somewhere still. Time to search through the fucking tabs. But yeah, it happens often on the internet where rather than addressing the points made by a side, people default to, oh, well, your side has done horrible things. That's something Acerthorn really likes to do. You guys have said mean things, so I'm not even going to listen to what you have to say.
Objection. Foundation.
Huh. This might take a minute to find. Imagine if you argued the Star Wars sequels suck, not by criticizing the film, but by pointing out some crazy Reylos harassed Adam Driver and his wife. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The films are bad for their own reasons. And no amount of the fans doing something horrible really makes, you know... Sorry, I'm just trying to find this part of the fucking script. Alright, I think I'm almost there.
Some people always yell fake threats on the internet no matter what it's about. They don't really matter, and they're not a valid excuse to deflect genuine criticism. You know, people that just do it just to get a rise out of people. And then, of course, you'll have people like Brianna Wu who will be logged into their developer account, make fake threats against themselves, get called out for it, and look like an embarrassing chump.
Yeah.
Oh, God, it was beautiful. Brianna Wu is such a fucking idiot. Brianna Wu is like the perfect example of a shit stain that people for some reason take seriously.
Alright, I'm having trouble finding the exact section of the script, but point is, well, yeah, people use threats to this, like, threats and insults, and not even actual threats. Sometimes it is literally just kill yourself, which isn't a threat. They'll use that as a reason to dismiss what you're saying.
And are the most baser, worst aspects of our humanity, to the point that
I think people being insulting and rude are definitely not the worst aspects of humanity.
Not at all. Like, holy shit. In fact, you want people to be insulting and rude. We need to bring shame back.
Maybe not necessarily insulting and rude, but yeah, shame. You should feel shame when you do something wrong.
Yeah, but people will be insulting and rude when they're shaming someone. Like,
that's
stop
true.
Stop being a fat fucking stuff in your face with Twinkies, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
Now, Setch, don't you actually mean a pack of hot dogs alone in your room with no shirt on?
Yeah, stop being a fat fucking stuffing your face with undercooked hot dogs and gobbling like a turkey, you piece of shit.
The funny thing about that clip is he almost eats like a dog. You ever give a dog, like, non-dog food and they just inhale it? Because they're so,
Yeah.
I don't know,
Yeah, my
excited
dog-
to get the food that
Yeah,
they
my
don't
dog
even,
does
like,
that.
properly chew it or eat it. They just, like, and they're done.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why
Yeah.
I don't give my dogs like chicken and stuff where it has like bones and stuff in it because they won't chew it. They'll just swallow it. And I'm like, you dumb bastard.
That's insulting to dogs.
It's just I'm just seeing people being ugly to each other, and it's really, really disheartening.
I mean, you get this everywhere online, though, with any community. It's almost kind of tiring hearing this point over and over again about, oh, people are being mean online. It's tiring to see.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
literally a just grow spine moment.
Yeah. Man, I miss the old days of the internet back when it was still the Wild West and
Oh, so do I.
everyone would say things and
You know
no
what?
one cared.
You people miss Internet 2.0. I miss Internet 1.0. Where if somebody called you, you got disconnected. Where it took 20 minutes to load a GeoCities page that was a fucking cancerous eyesore that also blew your speaker. And then you had to go, oh god, scroll to the bottom of the page, quick! Find the music button!
I actually don't miss that era. Fuck that era.
I don't miss that either. I fucking hated that shit.
I miss that era because it was so terrible. It made me appreciate all the good things in life.
God, I hated
Fucking
that crap.
GeoCities. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and everyone thought that shit was so cool. Oh, we have to have that. Yeah, the background, everything has to be on fire. And I'm just like, oh my, I can't scroll.
Hold on, I need to address something in chat here. First a turtle hater, then a dog hater. For shame, Creep, for shame. I don't hate dogs. Dogs are great. I don't.
Wait a minute. By implication, that means you do hate turtles.
I don't hate the turtles, but they can go fuck themselves for making paper straws a thing. Because, fuck, I hate paper straws so much. They ruin the taste of anything you fucking drink out of it, except for fucking water, which barely has a taste all in the first place to even fucking ruin.
Yeah, that is absolutely true.
Paper straws are the peak example of why our society deserves to fail and fall into obscurity and never be remembered.
I like all the people asking GeoCity and the thing like, oh man.
Yeah, oh god, GeoCities. It was a free website. So you could make your own GeoCities page because it was supposed to be this cool new hip thing. And people would spam the most fucking color clashing eye cancer backgrounds. They would have a single picture that would repeat 1 billion times in the background because it wasn't sized properly or anything. The buttons would always be the fire GIF button every fucking time. So each button took a minute to load a piece. And then as you finish loading the top bar of GeoCities, suddenly you hear fucking Nickelback, look at this photograph, or some bullshit pop up. And it would just be blaring your speakers. They would actually be crackling because it's so loud. Oh, God. And then that was a mad race to scroll down to the bottom of the page, which was loading in real time. So you'd scroll down and then you hear as it loads the next part of the page, as if you're going through a fucking grinder, as you're still hearing this music playing. Oh, God. And then you get to the bottom and you can't find the button and you realize that this person was being nice and had it actually at the top of the page. You have to scroll all the way back up.
Chat from...
I don't miss that shit.
Neither do I.
god.
In fact, autoplay is one of the things I despise most about the internet.
Yes, I agree.
I always love clicking on like a news article because it's something I'm genuinely interested in reading. Just to have obnoxious fucking news. First of all, news music is the worst fucking music in the world. Fuck news music. Secondly, some twat, basically a clip of some twat talking about the article I'm trying to fucking read. Just let me read it, you cunts. Anyways, a chat from Pentacarmando. Creetosis at STAG. I'm thinking of getting into Halo, weirdly enough because of the show. Is the Master Chief Collection worth it? I'd say so. You get the first 3 games. And then you get...
And ODST. ODST is really good.
Yeah, you get the first 3 games, ODST, but you also get Reach, which Setch does not like. I'd have to play it for myself to see if I like it or not.
Yeah,
And
I need
Halo
to play
4.
it again.
And Halo 4, which...
Yeah, fuck Halo 4.
Why must you taint this thing with the presence of that thing?
Yeah. It should have just been... Master Chief Collection could have just been the first 3 games. And I'm including, like, taking ODST out. I would have been sad, but it's the Master Chief Collection, and his most iconic, like, games are the first 3. Granted, Halo 1 Anniversary Edition is actually pretty shit. Like, the Anniversary update looks really bad. Like, really, really bad. It's the fucking Resident Evil 4 HD collection problem all over again. But yeah, it looks really bad. Halo 2 Anniversary, though, oh my god. They actually gave a shit, and it is amazing.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the clips of that the other day, and I was like, holy fuck, this looks amazing.
Yeah, it is
so good.
Weird.
Yeah.
So a big problem with the original, for Master Chief Collection, Halo CE Anniversary, is that they just model swap. So they don't fix any of the animations or anything in any of the cutscenes. Now you have these more detailed models that are doing the clunky animations, and it just doesn't work. But they also forgot to, like, when they change the blood textures, a lot of the blood textures don't work. So it completely ruins the atmosphere of the flood level. Because the walls that are supposed to be bloody aren't. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. But then you switch to original Halo mode, and it looks great again because it all works. It all works together. Oh.
I'm looking in the server because people like to talk about the stags that we do in the server as well, not just in chat.
Yeah.
And they're talking about, like, fuck the turtles and shitty paper straws and stuff and all that. And I'm scrolling through, and what I thought was somebody talking about GeoCities, I read wrong. I was scrolling too fast, and says the word was genociders. And I thought it was GeoCities.
I mean, same thing, really. I've been playing Minecraft a bit recently. I've got a mod that adds guns, and I've been shooting the turtles.
Wow, man, you have some deep-seated issues.
Yeah, because of fucking paper straws!
The basic reality of where we are right now. I, for one, am enjoying the TV series. A lot.
Ugh.
I'm making the conscious decision to focus on the things I like. The positive...
Oh no! Toxic positivity argument incoming.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Um,
If you
Just
ignore all the bad things,
stuff. Yeah, ignore all the bad stuff. Just focus on just hyper focus on, like, the 1 or 2 good things that aren't complete dog shit.
Didn't he do this in the first part of the video too, though? Or am I thinking of Halo Follower?
I think Halo Follower did that as well.
No, I know he did that, but I can't remember if this guy did it in the first half of his video or not. The whole, I'm looking at the positives and ignoring the negatives.
Yeah, I don't remember. He might have, but I don't remember if he did.
Yeah. Yeah, holy shit, toxic positivity. Just pretend it's something you wanted. It's like, oh, wow.
I'm just seeing people being ugly to each other, and it's really, really disheartening.
Did you wind it back? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
This is a basic reality of where we are right now. I, for one, am enjoying the TV series. A lot. I'm making the conscious decision to focus on the things I like. The positivity that surrounds it, because I suppose I'm a more optimistic person by nature.
I'm not really sure that's how it works.
That isn't how that works. It's you have a. It sounds more like you have a lack of standards.
Yeah. So, pretty much everything is going to have its flaws. I don't think it serves any good to just ignore them. Morrowind is my all-time favorite game, but I acknowledge that it's, not perfect. It's got issues. I think if you're at the point where you have to ignore the issues something has in order to enjoy it and only focus on, I find this difficult to say, but the positives, because I genuinely don't see any positives in the Halo show.
Yeah.
But if you have to ignore the flaws and look at the positives to enjoy something, I feel like that speaks a lot about how bad that thing is and how much you have to go of your way in order to enjoy it. Because you can enjoy bad things too, like things that are poorly made. That's obviously always been a thing. But if you specifically have to make yourself ignore the bad and only focus on the good, I feel that's not a good place to be in general.
Yep.
Blind optimism is just as destructive as blind pessimism. Yeah.
Yes.
Dude.
First in the lore.
Oh, yep.
Dude's talking all dramatic, like he's talking about the death toll of a war, emotional manipulation. I really don't like the sort of dramatic tone.
I can agree. I think the dramatic tone is a bit much. Quite a bit much.
Yeah.
And our connections to the original canon, I'm willing to separate my expectations from reality and allow the narrative and the storyline to ebb and flow and take me where it will.
Yeah, but the problem is that its own storyline, its own narrative doesn't work in the context of itself. The show just does not work. It fucking... man.
How much screen time do you think, I guess Quan's nemesis had, the Nazi guy? Like, what,
Yeah.
5 minutes?
Altogether?
Yeah.
Less
than 10, surely.
It is way less than 10. I think probably 3.5 minutes.
Really? 3.5?
Yeah.
And that's literally him on screen. And this is, like, supposed to be the big fill-in for her arc. And then he just gets blown up in episode fucking whatever.
Yeah, because Quan finds John Halo's specific assault rifle.
It could have been literally any fucking gun.
Yeah, that he left behind for some reason. And it was in a spot where he didn't leave it at all. So it magically got there because it needed to be there, even though we saw that it was thrown in the open.
Yeah.
But now it's under a truck, so Quan can find it, and yeah, he left it there. And I say for some reason because why the fuck? It literally is no reason whatsoever. It only happened because the plot needed it to happen. Is the only
Yeah.
reason he left it.
Yeah,
But
because the compound hasn't been touched. Like, there's still dead elites laying around with grenades in their hands, and
That's the other
nobody
thing.
bothered to fucking touch any of this shit. It's like, are you kidding?
That's the other thing I don't understand. Why didn't the UNSC extract the weapons and tech and whatever else it was left there to study?
yeah,
why
see, now
why
I
didn't
thought,
why didn't the rebels or fucking whatever take over the compound? Because man, this place probably has some valuable shit in it, and it's probably a good location to take control of.
I thought they originally did, because when they went back to meet not Miranda Keys, they had an elite that was on the table that they were dissecting. I thought they literally brought those bodies back. No,
Yeah.
they literally left all the equipment, bodies, everything where they lay.
I guess they
Yeah.
grabbed one of the bodies and brought it back.
I
For
guess. Yeah,
some
that's.
reason.
I didn't understand that. It was so weird. I was like, okay, because that's what I thought. I thought the same thing Seth did, which, they grabbed all stuff. That's why the, dead bodies are there and everything. But no, I guess, like Cree said, they took one and just left everything else and all of the equipment.
Yeah.
And by the
So
way,
there's just plasma weapons and grenades laying around everywhere.
it's been several days. All of those bodies should be stank as fuck by that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're like, none of them are decayed or anything.
There's no flies or other insects buzzing about. There's no maggots or anything.
Yeah. They look like they just died.
Yep.
Oh, so bad. Yeah, and then somehow Quan just magically knows how to use a fucking sticky grenade. She's never seen Covenant weapons before, but she just knows, oh, I could pick up this grenade and stick it to this guy's back, and it will charge with enough time for me to get away from him and blow him up. And I somehow magically knew that. But, I mean, we can't really criticize for magically knowing things now that they've introduced literal witches into...
And magic.
Yeah, so actual witches and magic are now in the show. So...
I wish I
Rose
could
said
name-
it was another magical black person. It was another magical black person that did it.
At
Yeah.
least this one wasn't running around like a dog and making noises.
Yeah, but they brought him back.
I
yeah,
know.
he was in that
I
episode
know.
again.
I know.
God.
I wish that fucking grenade stuck to the dumb cunt. I hate this villainization of expectations bullshit. So do I. You should it makes sense to have expectations for something. Like, oh, it's gonna be a Halo show, so it's gonna be like action and good storytelling. Instead, we get a lot of crying, basically.
Yeah. Here's an expectation. Character picks up a gun, pulls trigger. I expect the gun to fire. All of a sudden, a car lands on their head from outer space. You didn't expect that, did you?
No,
No.
I see we're
And
going
it
with
was
the.
shit.
I see we're going with the Ryan Johnson school of writing here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Subverting expectations is not
Uh-oh.
inherently a good thing.
Yeah.
Rita is kind of freaking out at chat. Wait, what?
Yeah, I
Witches?
I was gonna
The
bring...
Yeah,
fuck do you mean
they're-
witches? Okay,
They are.
so
I need to say this in a specific term. They
Okay.
are sand witches, not sandwiches. Sand witches.
yeah, Quan is told about this group of mystics out in the desert, which, by the way, evil Nazi guy can't find and kill them, and he super wants to. And Quan just stumbles into them because she drives face first into a sandstorm, by the way, without any kind of protection. She should be getting sand in her eyes, and she's just not.
And her skin should be getting torn up. Sandstorms are fucking nasty.
Oh,
and
apparently Actman made a video on the Halo show.
Oh boy. Yeah, and she literally stands in the open, mouth agape,
In a
in a sandstorm. Yeah.
Anyways,
Oh.
the witches, the sand mystic witches, this is so fucking dumb. She grabs a fire, like, I don't know how to describe it. She grabs fire in her hand and turns it over, and it's like she closes her hand and turns her hand over, so like to drop something into Quan's hand, and it's suddenly water, because reasons. Now keep in mind, this is in the real world. We're not at the Vision yet.
Yeah.
Drinking this water gives Quan a retarded vision where she keeps trying to fight Master Chief, and he keeps fucking bodying her, which is actually one of the most enjoyable parts of the almost one of the most enjoyable parts of the show, because she does keep dying, but it's not permanent. Fucking unfortunately. Then, it goes on for way too long. The point is, she has to learn to stop fighting Chief and accept him. And he offers his hand and she takes it, and this is her getting over her fucking rage and learning to grow in the fucking most ham-fisted, stupid fucking way possible. And then she sees one of her ancestors. They literally have a past Avatars moment.
Yeah, it literally, I am all of the Jedi moment.
No, I'm
Aang
specific.
from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah, I'm specifically
I know
referencing
that too,
Avatar
but-
here, because she sees a man at a well, and he starts walking towards her, and he turns into mist, and another one shows up, and that person turns into mist, another, and it goes and goes until you see her father. And apparently there's some special fucking... One of the oracles? Was there
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yes, oracles. There was an oracle there, aka one of the AI orbs, kind of like Guilty Spark and Penitent Engine.
Yeah,
He was in the well.
It was in a well. We see it looking at one of her ancestors, and it just bloop down into the well.
Yeah.
And by the way, this is Quan having an acid trip, and apparently talking to her, like, God, I hate it so much. And the episode ends on, like, this is such a wondrous ending. Fucking kill yourself, Quan. Jesus Christ.
The portal was here all along. The Vision, because it was actually real. So now she knows about the portal.
That's the worst
God.
part. It's not just a vision of her delusions. No, this is a thing actually happening.
Yeah, because it
Actually
gets confirmed to be
happening.
real. Yeah, I like Rita's comment. I feel like the Doomer meme right now.
I think we might have just blackpilled Rita. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, that's it for me. Modern writing is dead. I am so sorry, Rita.
Just wait till we actually do our STAG on the Halo episodes, and we get to show you the pictures and the receipts. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for taking that black pill and just fisting it down your throat. That was not intended.
I love that we found out the show was way worse just by watching Installation 00's video, and I found out that the fucking Banshee's upside down for some reason.
Yeah, I did not know that. I just thought he went underneath it. No, it turns out it just randomly flips over in the next scene for no reason.
Yeah, no continuity whatsoever. It's just randomly over.
All right, we're almost done. We are almost through this video.
Yep, and then we have a trailer to watch.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I'm loving seeing a more humanized Chief. I'm enjoying the grand vistas of space and the...
How is this Chief any more human than the game Chief?
Spoiler alert, he's more annoying and autistic, that's for sure.
Yeah. Literally reeing in the corner while people are like worriedly looking over in his direction.
Yep. I'm the reclaimer, you gotta deal with it!
No!
Oh, no.
Thank you.
I blame you, Kree. You took my hope and crushed it. It's okay, Rita. Go watch Star Trek Deep Space Nine, which actually brings me to the comment after that. I'm late on Deep Space Nine, halfway through the first season. So good. Any idea when you guys will do a STAG on season 2? I can't speak for our availability right now because it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to get all together to watch some episodes. I would
I'll be right back.
I would prefer to do it before episode 50 of STAG, but I can't guarantee we will. Just because we've all got our own stuff to do. I need to be working on videos more and all that. But yeah, I do really want to get to the next season of Deep Space Nine. 15 Malaysian ringgits, I think that was, from Pendekar Mando. Thank you. At Creetosis, I actually really enjoy The Mandalorian, but I know more because I'm familiar with expanded universe lore about plot holes, but I just have so much fun watching. Yeah, and that's fine. I understand what appeal people might see in The Mandalorian. Where it's just, a Star Wars thing, it isn't as bad as the sequels. You can kind of just turn your brain off and enjoy it. But for me, the issues really bring it down, and I just can't enjoy it. He continued in a normal chat. But my point is, you should never just ignore the plot holes. Yeah, exactly. I feel it's important to acknowledge the flaws in something you enjoy, even if the thing you enjoy is overall pretty bad. You guys should cover Creetosis. Man, he is so negative. I heard he is aggressively negative. Fuck that guy. I guess such went and died again. I think it's about as bad as the sequels. It's just not in your face bad like Rise of Skywalker. I can't really say that. There are a lot of issues with Mando, but it's still not as bad as the Disney movies. Because I think the Disney movies are far more damaging to Star Wars as a whole than Mando is. Mando has its plot holes and issues and really dumb moments, and obviously it's damage to Star Wars, but not to the same extent as the Disney trilogy.
Yeah.
I would argue that Mando/Boba is far more sinister than the sequels by virtue of being member-berry shows. Maybe a bit. I definitely don't like what they did with Luke and Boba Fett. Oh, hey, this person who saved the universe, well, the galaxy, by keeping his attachments to his father? Yeah, he's suddenly abandoned that, and he's making the same mistakes that the Jedi did in the fucking prequels. Like, great, you ruined Luke to a new level. Thank you, show writers. One second.
Yeah, they turned Luke into a complete fucking asshole in Boba Fett. Like, actual piece of shit.
Yes, hello, small baby. Do you want this laser weapon or do you want this chainmail?
Yeah. Do you want this thing that implies that you will continue training in this environment that you actually don't seem to like? Or do you want this thing that has sentimental value from somebody you care about? Well, if you pick the thing that you actually like and that you actually want, you're going to basically be exiled and you can never come back, and fuck you.
Fuck off out of my planet. I'm going to send you back to Tatooine where I assume Mando is. I'm not even going to come with you. I'm going to make my robot take you. R2-D2, get this cunt out of here.
Stupid dumb baby fuck. Stupid baby. Get the fuck out of here, baby. like what the fuck, man? Calm down. He's a toddler.
Sorry for changing the topic of the stream. It's fine. We needed to kill time for such to get back anyways.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, back to the video.
Chaotic battles. I'm enjoying the gratuitous violence and the gore involved in telling a more accurate wartime story.
A more accurate war. nobody is behaving believably to an accurate wartime story.
If this was an accurate wartime story, Master Chief would have been executed like a dozen times over by now.
Yeah, Master Chief would be dead. Quan would be dead. The governments would be working together against a greater threat. And yeah, sure, they'd look over each other's shoulders and shit like that, but this shit happened in the games. The innies, the fucking terrorists, sided with the UNSC, and the ones that didn't, hey, they got glassed by the Covenant as well, because they thought, haha, we'll get the UNSC back. Hey, Covenant, here's all their bases and stuff like that. Haha, take that, UNSC. Wait, why are you glassing our planet? We helped you. But then all the ones that sided with the UNSC, they start joining like the ODSTs and the Marines and everything, and getting actual combat training to go fight to save humanity, because they realize what's at stake.
In a genocide war, the Geneva Convention becomes the Geneva Suggestion.
No, that becomes the Geneva non-existent.
Fair. Point is, though, that this show is so absurdly not accurate to what would actually happen.
Yeah. And I feel like we're getting really close to this guy's version of his own, like basically his own moment of, we never actually saw the Covenant kill civilians in the games. Like, I feel like we're coming close to that, because this is already starting to sound a little like that. We're getting there.
He already kind of had that moment when he talked about all these characters and franchises that have had different iterations that no one has ever complained about, when I'm sorry you haven't been paying attention to the entire rest of the world for the past 10 years.
Yeah, true. He did do that.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this manipulative, narcissistic Halsey. I'm enjoying both the fundamental similarities and differences between the Silver timeline and the main canon each week.
Can we kill this Silver timeline bullshit? It's just an excuse for them to be like, oh, we're just gonna ignore and make up shit as we go along.
Yeah, that's something I was actually thinking to myself at work the other day. The Kelvin timeline, the Silver timeline. It's just shorthand for, we don't give a fuck about the source material, we're going to do what we want.
Oh, this video got really bad, Garanius. Really bad.
I mean, it's still among the better ones we've covered.
Yes. But it went downhill for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got really bad. Like, the superhero thing that he did earlier was already really bad, but then I think the really disingenuous still shot of fucking Chief just staring blankly with nothing going on, like, dude, like, what the fuck? I think that was probably the worst part so far. That and the whole like they have their arguments have no fucking foundation or thing, like, bullshit. You're fucking wrong.
What is the guy on the screen doing? Having an autism attack? I don't think there's such a thing as an autism attack.
No, he's doing sign language, and currently on my screen it looks like he's trying to hold an air rifle and shoot it.
Yes,
yeah.
We had the same frame for once.
Yeah.
Sir, that's not a gun. It just looks weird out of context, and I like, obviously it's some kind of sign language thing, but
Yeah.
it's just distracting.
I look forward to this episode. I get set up, I sit and watch, I make notes, I get excited. Seeing the battle scenes in episode 5 was extremely enjoyable and thrilling to behold.
I just want to point out, he takes notes.
Yeah. But how do you miss all these things then?
Well, not even that. I'm wondering, like, what you take notes of and how you square that away when a lot of them don't line up. You know?
Yeah.
Were you trying to say something such?
No, I just started laughing because I read autism is a passive.
in all their power, speed, and might come to life and dominate a battlefield is just awesome. It's also really nice seeing Spartans and how powerful they are, and their reputation manifest in the troops and people around them in just normal military day-to-day life.
But
How powerful they are when their shields go down and they still don't die when they're being shot repeatedly with plasma.
How powerful they are when they disobey direct orders, commit treason, and go AWOL.
How powerful they are when they take out their emotionship out of their ass and freak out on the battlefield and should have died but didn't because plot.
Yeah, or abandoning the mission that you had no reason to abandon just so you could help the retard that's currently flailing on the ground because she took her ass chip out and got everybody fucking killed in the first place because you had some autistic re-attack that decided, oh, well, I'm going to go touch the artifact and bring the Covenant here.
Yeah.
You fucking retard. Ugh.
Chief Bubble, towering over other people, with evident panic and fear towards him from the rebels, seeing the rebels in the first episode speak of the Spartans in an almost folklore, scary story kind of a manner.
It was incredibly pathetic. Spartans are this. I'm gonna build up their reputation through the most awkward expositional dialogue you've ever heard. That no one ever talks like this. No one ever talks like this. Oh, dude. What would have been better is if we had, like, seen these rebels go through a battle, and one of the battles they had faced a Spartan and they just barely made it out. That would have told all we needed.
Yeah.
Like, maybe the rebels were holding their own against the Marines. Like, maybe the Marines push forward, the rebels fire, they knock a couple Marines down. The Marines, you get their corpsmen who come and grab them and drag them away. It's clearly like an even fight. And then you see a single Spartan come running skinnies from across the fucking battlefield. They're firing at him like crazy. It's literally doing nothing, and he gets into the front lines. A couple explosions are heard. You hear people screaming. And you just see that Spartan, literally almost without breaking a sweat, keep running, and he jumps over our next trench line and drops a couple grenades as he runs by. Literally, like, fucking, what is that, that distance sprinting where you jump over those little hurdles? Like, as if he's, like, fucking just distance sprinting and jumping over hurdles as he drops grenades in trenches as he goes by them, running straight for the commander who's literally reloading a weapon and firing straight at him and screaming, and then just a single punch and guy's gone. That is how you would have set up how powerful the Spartans were.
Yeah.
And how they freak out is just awesome to see. Because it parallels the mainline lore in that the rebels actually had nursery rhymes as cautionary tales to their children. For most of the war, Spartans were like apparitions, near mythical, shrouded in shadow and leaving chaos, death and blood in their wake. I think the TV show is doing great so far. For what it is.
No.
It's facing
No.
No.
How? I would need to know how.
From Calbeck in chat, there is nothing about this show that translates to military life. Not even military LARP fans get it this wrong.
Exactly. Like, this is fucking crazy.
It seems like the interpretation of someone who knows nothing about the military, who's maybe seen a movie or two, and filling in the rest of the blanks themselves. It feels like their interpretation of what the military would be like.
Yeah. And trust me, there's a reason stolen valor is so easy to spot. Not just when the people fuck up the medal placements and everything like that, or fuck up their salutes and things like that, and they don't know how to act with a military bearing. There's an unspoken of way and methodology that veterans carry themselves. People that know the military know this weird, truly truly autistic clusterfuck of a brotherhood and sisterhood that is the military. Like, seriously, fucking military. When you see military people, veterans together, and they act like jackasses and retards, welcome to military life. Fucking Drill Sergeant High had a great video. He's Angry Cops. He had a great video where he was on duty as an engineer. So he does drill. He's a drill sergeant, and then he'll also work for an engineer company at the same time. And a guy with a phone comes up to him and says, "Hey, Sergeant High, what are you doing?" And Sergeant High is literally picking up sandbags, and he's like, "I'm picking up sandbags from here, moving them 10 feet over there." He goes, "Why are you doing that, Sergeant High?" And he goes, "I don't fucking know." Welcome to the military. He was told to move sandbags 10 feet over. He wasn't told why he's got to move those sandbags 10 feet over. He was told they must be moved 10 feet over, so he's doing it. And of course he's going to scream. He doesn't fucking know why he's doing it.
A lot of adversity, but it's pulling in the views, whether you like it or you don't.
What? No.
We don't know if it is.
We don't know it's pulling in the views.
We were over that in the first part of the video. He was saying that it was having record numbers week after week.
And then
he was in chat for this part. We explained you only have the premiere numbers, which all we know is it broke a record, and they haven't given us any numbers since then, which is not optimistic. And there's also the fact that most shows dip between the premiere and finale.
Yep.
The premiere and the finale will likely, or typically most often, will have the highest numbers, while all the episodes in the middle will dip down. Unless there's a spectacular standout episode. Most of them will be lower than the, again, premiere and finale.
Well, and usually those standout episodes are either they're really, really fucking good, so word of mouth spreads like crazy, or it's a crossover.
Yeah.
It continues to develop, unfold, and grow in popularity into the future. I will not stop watching it. I hope that while this has been pretty uncomfortable for everyone, I hope that perhaps now you know my reasoning, and now I've pitched this side of the...
Actually, I don't understand your reasoning. Your reasoning sounds baffling to me. Like, we needed to see his face because we needed to see his face. No, we didn't. We didn't need to see his face at all.
Well, the actual argument is we needed to see his face because it allows for more emotion. But then the counter argument is we didn't need to see his face because he can emote just fine without his face. They did it in the games. They did it in Dredd. They do it with robots in movies and animation.
Remember, he didn't just say so that we can have a connection. No. He specifically said one of the reasons why is because we had a connection. If we didn't do that, then other people would have to pick up the slack instead.
Which itself isn't a bad thing.
Yeah.
Because other media do the exact same thing.
Yep.
Just to reference it again, all the secondary and side characters in One Punch Man pick up the slack for Saitama.
Yeah.
And it works really fucking well.
Even the villains pick up the slack. Because the villains have their own motivations and reasons for doing what they're doing. Even if they're dumb reasons, like the guy who wanted to be the strongest and largest man in the world, and he accidentally squishes his brother.
Yeah. The one I like, I forget which villain it was, but it's this very powerful, creature. And then it's asking Saitama how he got so strong, and he's like, I do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and run 10 kilometers per day. And, which is, barely anything for,
That is for anyone that does it, that's like level 1 of
Training
CrossFit
and
training.
yeah, and the creature is like fucking offended that Saitama says this.
Yeah,
Because there's no way you got this strong by doing the bare minimum.
and I guess minor spoilers for anybody, but
He kills him in one hit.
No, minor spoilers. The reason Saitama is so strong is that his will is that strong. And it's not just that, but he exceeded his limitations and killed himself, but his will was so strong he didn't die. So now he literally broke his limit. Yes, the basic bitch level 1 CrossFit training was more than Saitama could actually handle. He fucking died, but his will is so strong and pure, he refused, and so he came back with no limits. It's fucking great. It is so great. His character is amazing.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. I fucking love it so much.
Like when he was talking about, even when my arms were making weird noises, and his bones are literally breaking and shattering into 1,000 pieces as he's doing push-ups. Push-ups, for God's sakes!
Yeah,
like...
just basic bitch push-ups.
Yeah, Saitama was a weak piece of shit, but he had heart, he had drive, and an unbreakable will to be a hero. Like, you saw him even when he was a businessman and he was a failure. He threw himself into danger just because it was the right thing to do, even though the Balchinian kid was a piece of shit.
Oh.
Yes, Saitama killed himself without dying. His stats became uncapped. Yep. He literally like fucking Gandhi'd. You know,
I was gonna say
the old theme of Gandhi in Civilization. He Gandhi'd himself.
I was gonna fucking say that.
Oh, dude, yeah. Yep, basically, yeah. He literally forced his stats into the negative so hard they wrapped around and became the maximum positive integer. I just love the fact too when he's in space for like 3 seconds after getting punched into the moon, and he's looking around like, whoa, cool. Wait, I'm in space. It's like, how did you just take a breath, you idiot? And again, the universe is in on the joke. So the universe knows he shouldn't be able to breathe in space. Saitama doesn't know that. He has no limits. It's fucking amazing. I just love that so much when he's blank faced staring at the earth like, wow. And he slowly pulls himself out of the crater, and then he realizes, wait, I'm in space. I need to hold my breath. And he plugs his nose, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's fucking great.
My favorite part of the show is still fucking Happy Starman with a knife in the intro, where it's just this person that's literally a star with a smile walking up to him, and he punches him and just turns him into fucking dust. It's such a quick shot too. We're talking about like 2 seconds of footage of the Starman walking up and being obliterated, but it is so fucking funny just randomly.
Yeah, Saitama can fly, air quotes, by just jumping real hard. Is what he thinks he's just jumping, but he can fly. He can straight up fly. He just thinks he's jumping. Oh my god, he's great.
Yeah, which it's funny that he thinks that, because it's like in his fight with what's his name? The cyborg guy. What's his name again?
Genos?
Yeah,
Genos?
Yeah. Like in their like mock fight. Well, he was going full out. Saitama wasn't.
Yeah.
But Yeah, in their fight, like he is literally like doing like spirals and stuff into the air. And it's like, that is not jumping, my guy. That's not how jumping works.
Dude, and then he like fake punches Genos once. And Genos's like system's like error. He like gets a fucking crashed desktop as he sees the fist coming in, and the fist literally has the words "death" written on it.
Yeah.
And then Saitama stops, and a big gust of wind goes past him, and Genos's systems reboot. And Saitama smacks him on the side of the head, and he goes, "I'm hungry. Let's go get noodles." And Genos kind of like head cracks to the side, and he turns and looks behind him. And the entire landscape behind him has been evaporated from the pressure wave.
Yeah, basically an entire like cliffside, because they're in like this, like the bottom of this ravine thing, and that entire thing just has a giant hole in it now.
I just randomly remembered the scene. Remember where there's like this mole monster that's crawling to get away from him, and you see it digging through the dirt first person?
Found you!
He's just there, underground for some reason, directly in front of him, like, I found you. Like, what?
Oh god, it's so good!
Saitama is a 40k orc, basically.
Wow, and, dude, his fucking the best one though. He's like, okay, I'll get serious. Consecutive normal punches.
Yeah, I love that one. Consecutive normal punches.
And he evaporates King. Like, King literally explodes into a pile of gore and viscera. And Ground Dragon, who's the little mole, has this look on their face of like utter, like his eyes are half lidded, and he's got those three lines. He's like, And then Saitama turns and looks, gets all serious. The camera zooms in on his eyes, and he looks mad. And Ground Dragon's like, so trying to dig away.
What show are you talking about? We're talking about One Punch Man, which is fucking brilliant.
Highly recommend One Punch Man. Fantastic show.
Isn't there also a joke? Like, I haven't read the manga, and I'm still waiting for more episodes of the show. In fact, I haven't even seen season 2 yet. I should get on that.
Neither have I.
But yeah, I should really get on that. But isn't there a joke where like the fucking chick with the green hair tells Gino like if we win this fight, I'll sit on your face, and he just like explodes up out of the ground?
What's the small sassy child doing here?
Yeah. Who let in this small sassy?
Yeah, that's the thing that's like making me go ugh, because like I've seen manga, like bits of the manga. I haven't read it, but I've seen bits of it, and that's one of the things I've seen from it. And I'm like, isn't she supposed to be like a child?
No. Okay, it's weird. So she has a sister, and the sister, they're supposed to be like the same age, as far as I remember. But her powers like stunted her growth, but her sister is like normal, but her sister's way less powerful.
Still a little weird, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still just weird that Gino is like, fuck yes, to that fucking.
Well, remember, Genos is supposed to be super young too. He got turned into a cyborg really early.
True. Okay, yeah. Oh man, yeah, that's still weird.
That's also why Genos is such an idiot too. He's literally generic anime protagonist, and it works because Saitama is obviously so much more powerful than everything else.
Yeah,
but,
I do find it funny that like in any other show, Genos would be like the main character, but here he's relegated to sidekick simply because One Punch Man is so strong.
Yeah.
Anyways,
dude, that show has great like motivational moments too. Moomin Rider,
yes,
is a true fucking hero. Like Moomin Rider, there's a reason Saitama genuinely cares about Moomin Rider. He doesn't care about all these other big name heroes. He's not impressed with any of them or anything like that. But Moomin Rider warms Saitama's heart because he knows he's a weak, pathetic hero, but that doesn't matter. Because what matters is him standing there to get in the way between the monsters and the people, and to save as many people as he can, even if it costs him his life. He is a genuinely true hero. Not in it for fame or fortune or anything. He genuinely is a hero.
Okay, people are saying in chat that the thing I'm talking about is a edit of the manga. It's a meme edit. It's not real. Okay.
Okay, good.
Good. Anyways, hold on. I was about to say get back to the video. Bike guy MVP. Bike guy. Bike guy. Motherfucker.
Oh, I love Bike Guy. Bike Guy is here. We're saved. God, that is so funny. The fucking whole scene of like the fucking fish guy just eviscerating everybody, and it's like it keeps showing Bike Guy on his way, and it's like and he finally gets there, and it just gets fucking trounced.
Yeah, hey,
it's like obviously he literally has no power.
He punches the Sea King, and the Sea King looks down at him, and is like, "You are so fucking pathetic! Like, holy shit!" And he punches at him. Sea King grabs his hand and starts picking him up and slapping him on the ground over and over again until his suit rips. Sea King doesn't even notice until a couple waves later. He's like, "Oh, because he sent him flying."
Anyways, video.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a really fun tangent because One Punch Man is great, but we do need to wrap this up.
Yes, and we should watch Mob Psycho 100 some. Absolutely.
Yeah, we really should watch that one.
Sea King left him alive, not by choice. He was going to kill him, but Saitama jumped in the way, remember? And then Saitama got mad because Sea King punched him in the head full force. Because Sea King was like, "Don't you dare ignore me." And Saitama gave him the angry look. And he's like, "Oh, someone that is actually worthy on this planet."
That perhaps we can have some civil discussions in the comments. Because I really want to open up the dialogue so both sides can be heard without it boiling over to outright chaos. I understand if you don't like it. I get it, I do. I understand the criticisms. I've read the comments. I've seen how people have been responding to it. I've seen the criticisms. I've seen what people don't like. I get it. I really, genuinely get it. If you don't like it to that degree, if you're that emotionally moved by it, just don't watch it.
Oh my god.
No,
fuck off.
So
We're not
sick
doing
of
that.
this shit.
If you're not a fan of loot boxes, just don't buy them. They affect the thing anyways. A Halo show existing affects the people that don't want it because we want a good Halo show.
Oh man, I really like that video game series Fallout. You know, Fallout 1 is great, Fallout 2 is great, Fallout New Vegas is great. Oh man, I can't wait for Fallout 4. That's going to be such a good... Oh, look how bad... Oh god, it's so... Just don't play it. Oh, so I have to give up on a series I love because something bad has happened to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's almost likely to never go back to the way it was. But just don't play them. Just stop playing. Just leave.
That's
stop
how you...
being stop liking this stuff. Stop being part of the franchise.
And this is why I hate this argument so much. You're telling established fans typically to fucking go away. This is how you replace a fan base.
Yeah.
And just completely bastardize something into something it's not.
What about all the people that want the Halo show to be good, and we hate the show because it's terrible? It is genuinely some of the worst written, acted, and like a special effects show we have ever seen, or at least I have ever seen.
And once again, this is something we've said 1,000 times before. We're probably going to say it thousands of times again in the future. The point of us watching and criticizing something like this is because we want to see good things in the future. We want Halo to be good. When it's not good, we're going to call it out for not being good, so maybe we could get something good later on. Same for Fallout, same for Star Wars, same for fucking everything. Maybe if we criticize Netflix Cowboy Bebop enough, they'll not do something that shitty again. I really, really, really fucking despise the just don't watch it. Don't play it if you don't like it. You're missing the point entirely. Like to an absurd degree.
Yep. Again, it's the loot box thing. Just don't buy them. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah. All this argument boils down to is don't criticize the thing I like. That's all it is. Because there's no actual merit behind that statement of, well, just don't watch it. It's literally, you're literally just saying, don't criticize it. That's all you're saying.
Did the guy talk about John Halo getting the Covenussi? This video was made before that episode came out.
Yeah.
Don't watch the TV. Don't watch content here on YouTube that evidently covers the TV show. And
what if I want to watch something that's critical of it?
Yeah.
A lot of people find it enjoyable to watch something terrible get torn apart by a competent critic. It is highly entertaining watching someone like Mahler tear the fuck out of The Last Jedi, or The Force Awakens, or WandaVision, or Multiverse of Madness, or whatever else. Black Widow, Snyder Cut, you know? It is highly entertaining. Way more entertaining than the properties being criticized are.
Go into the comment, throw around accusations, hateful comments, death threats, pain, sickness, and...
Again, you haven't proved death threats, and... Oh no, people calling each other stupid, idiots, retards. Doesn't matter.
Did he just say
sweet.
Sickness?
Pain and sickness, yeah, right there at the end. Hold on, let's go back. No, not that far. Okay.
Just don't watch it. Don't watch the TV show. Don't watch content here on YouTube that evidently covers the TV show. And don't then go into the comments and throw around accusations, hateful comments, death threats, pain, sickness, and God knows what else upon you.
Throw around death threats, pain, and sickness. How do I throw sickness at someone?
How do you throw pain at someone? Like, the concept of pain over YouTube comments. How?
So, that's making me press X to doubt a little harder on the death threats thing.
Yeah, I am now fully in the camp of I don't think it happened.
Because I can't throw pain and sickness at you. I can wish that you step on a Lego and get fucking cancer. But I can't actually make you step on a Lego or get cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the same way where I could tell you to kill yourself, but I can't actually do... Well, I suppose in certain circumstances you would be in the position to kill someone, but like, obviously someone on the other side of the world, oh hey, I'm gonna kill you, doesn't really work out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I get the feeling that if he were to... He's not going to, but if he were to come back into this chat and we brought this up and we said, okay, you're going to need to show us this now because we were very curious. What do you consider death threats? I'm willing to bet he would probably say, oh, well, I don't have them anymore.
There was one we showed on the first stream, but I think that was someone saying that he hopes he dies or something. I don't think it was literally
Yeah, it wasn't a literal death threat. It was just somebody saying, "I hope you die," which is bad.
I think so. I can't remember for sure.
That's what I remember.
I mean, you could just send him Aetherthorn videos. That would be pain. Yeah, that's true. I can't make him watch them, though.
Emotional damage.
I got pneumonia from stress because I'm suing people who
And we were doing so well, too. Like, Cree wasn't, disappearing out. The stream was stable the whole time.
Hold on. Why does it always die when I'm talking?
I don't know. Wait, can
know.
you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
That
sorry.
one-
I thought it was the usual thing where you could talk but you couldn't hear us.
Well, did you hear me talking after it went out?
No.
What
No.
was the last thing you heard?
God, I don't remember because then we started talking about emotional damage. So then I played the clip. Emotional damage.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
I was out for longer than I thought then.
Yeah, we didn't hear anything after emotional damage.
Yeah.
Fuck. I can't even remember fully what I was talking about. I was saying, fuck, what was I saying? I was saying that, right, the death threats thing. Or at least that's what I was starting to say when I cut out. The kinds of people who are going to make the death threats are a very, very small minority of any group. Excuse me. Like, it's just not that common. Most people are, like, people do get impassioned about things, but that's going to be more like, man, fuck you, you're wrong type stuff. Not, I'm going to go kill you.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd actually ever have. If you're that emotionally moved to rage and anger by the TV show, the reality is this: I am not going to stop watching it.
Okay.
Didn't you already say that before?
He did.
Why? Yeah.
This comes across as like a defiance type thing. Like, you're not going to stop me from watching it. It's like, are people trying to stop you from watching it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's anybody's argument of you stopping watching it. I think they just want it to be better.
If anyone says to you to stop watching the show, like, if someone says, like, oh man, you should probably stop watching that show, it's bad. That's different from, you better stop watching that show. And it sounds like he's trying to respond to the latter of the two examples I just gave. It's like, okay, if anyone is actually talking to you like that to stop watching the show, then it's clear that they're a fucking crazy weirdo. And you just shouldn't pay attention to them.
Yep.
Most people don't really care if someone likes something different or dislikes something. Like, this is something I've had to say way more often than I should have, but I don't actually care if people like and enjoy Fallout 3 and 4. I'm critical of those games because I want them to be better. It's nothing I've ever done criticizing these games or responding to people defending them has ever been to make people stop playing these games or stop enjoying these games. It's not actually something within my ability to do because I can't literally go into people's minds and change what they believe. And if I could, I wouldn't do it. It's just weird to me that it's being treated this way.
Yeah.
I am not enjoying it. I am not going to stop covering it here on my...
Wait. I am not going to stop enjoying it. Hold on a second. If other people's opinions that they hate the show, even it gets this type of response to you, I'm not going to stop enjoying it. That sounds more like you're trying to convince yourself.
Yeah.
That doesn't. That sounds like you're trying to build up your own delusions about it. Not that, you know, you get. Okay, here's another one of those things. Cut that part out of the video. I'm not gonna stop enjoying it. Cut that out. You should never make statements like that, anyways. All right, but just cut that out of the video, because now, what that has done is that has given people ammunition. It was like, oh, he's that defensive about his like of the game. Like of the game. Wow, so used to this argument coming up for talking about games. He's so used to, he's this defensive about his like of the show. This is some peak copium. Uh-oh. Let's poke at it.
Yeah. It also just sort of sounds like he'll twist anything in the show to be good. I'll never stop enjoying it, no matter how bad it is.
Well, he's already pretty much said that. I'm going to focus on all the positives and ignore the negatives.
Yeah. Yeah, this does not look good.
Yeah, I mean, he originally started out saying that there were negatives in it. He didn't really go into details on it. He said there were negatives. And he gave, I guess, I think a couple examples, and that was it. And then now he's saying he's going to ignore all the negatives and just focus on the positives. Which, again, is this toxic positivity argument we see time and time again. Just pretend it's something you wanted. Well, if you cut out all the bad, it's really good. And it's like, oh my fucking god.
If you cut out all the transformative bits, then it's not transformative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My channel, if you take the TV series, if you can't take the Silver Timeline, all of my videos are very clear as to whether or not I'm covering it or not. If you don't want to be involved in the TV show, don't watch the videos that I cover it. And if you...
I'm sorry, but that's not how this works. You're putting your videos out there for the internet. It's going to be a place for people to discuss things. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People see... It's kind of like what we're doing here. You know, we saw this video defending the show, so we're watching it and criticizing it and responding to the arguments being made. Oh, it's great that Master Chief takes off his helmet because it allows him to emote, which he couldn't do before. Well, no, because of this reason, that reason, those reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how you've been on the internet this long and not understand that when you do a video, or even if you write like an article for your blog or for a website or whatever, talking about something, that's going to be a place that will attract people to discuss the thing. That's how this works.
Yeah. If your video can't hold up to scrutiny, that's on you. Like, telling people to not watch it doesn't help anything.
That does very much come across as don't challenge my opinion.
Yeah, it really does.
If you can't resist that temptation, and like I said, I didn't think I'd have to say this, if you can't even resist that, just leave. Unsubscribe. I'm not stopping covering this. I like it. I enjoy it too much. I can accept it for what it is. I look upon it with optimism.
People being critical of a thing you like isn't telling you to stop liking it.
Yeah.
People being critical of your arguments defending it aren't telling you to stop liking it. Like it all you want, but if you make arguments that just don't stand up to scrutiny, then again, that's a you problem. This is bizarre.
Yeah, and that was really fucking wow. The whole if you dislike this thing that I like to the point that you have to voice your opinion on it, leave, unsubscribe, don't talk to me.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, man.
Not to mention, again, this is that classic example of, so what you're saying is your like of it is weak and flimsy, and is on shaky ground. It's on shaky foundations because anybody challenging it, if you actually genuinely liked it, it wouldn't matter what anybody said. You'd like it. It'd be a guilty pleasure, no matter what anybody said. But it's on such shaky ground that if people disagreeing with you, you want them to leave, you don't really like it. You're convincing yourself you like it for some other ulterior motive.
Oh, so yeah,
Again,
telling people to unsubscribe is generally not a good thing to do.
Yeah.
I don't know why anyone would do that.
Yeah, it makes you come off as very you're not very confident in yourself if you have to tell people to basically leave and just don't ever bring it up, or else it'll completely, I don't know, destroy his worldview. I guess it's like, oh, well then why do I even watch you? You know, like if I was one of his subscribers, that's what I would think when the moment somebody was like, which that has happened before. There's lots of YouTubers I used to watch who would have some really dumb take and then be like, well, and if you disagree with me about this thing, then go ahead and leave, unsubscribe. And it's like, okay, gone. Because it's like, well, why should I watch you? Like, you clearly have no confidence in what you're saying and what you think. The slightest bit of challenge probably would break your entire worldview. So to get around it, you just tell people, just don't mention it. Don't talk. Just leave. Okay, then. Well, I have no reason to watch you then. Bye.
And I haven't had to deal with that recently, but whenever I've seen channels I follow do well, if you don't unsubscribe, if you don't like it, then unsubscribe. But for me, it's just like, even if it's not a point I'm particularly invested in, that tells me a lot about the person I'm following. It just makes me not want to watch their stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's happened to me with a few people. I think Angry Joe was one of them.
Why did he say to unsubscribe at the end? No hater is going to see this. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either.
Yeah, don't underestimate hate watching.
Yeah, spite watching is a thing for a reason. It's the same people that will automatically, they hate you and they want to spite you so much that they'll go to every single one of your videos and thumbs it down the moment you post it. Spite and hate is a powerful thing. Again, they're motivated. Oh god, now I just reminded myself of fucking Periot. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me about that, Satch. I wasn't in enough pain already. Physical and mental anguish.
Yeah, God. Spite and anger is a very, very... Spite, anger, hate are very powerful motivators.
God, every time you say Periot, it takes me a minute to be like, what is he talking about? Oh, Perot.
Yeah. Because the show got his name wrong. I remember originally I was harping on the fact, you got his name wrong. It's Perot. And then I was like, no, keep Periot. Because now we know for sure that you're not Mad Perot.
I still don't understand how they fucked that up, though. It literally has to be someone reading the wiki or a note. You know?
Yeah, because if you'd seen the actual episode, you would know his name is Perot, because they say it multiple times.
That's the same thing with...
That's part of the reason I make a joke in the video, where it's like, the writing process must have involved someone taking cliff notes of each episode, running it through Google Translate 20 times, and then passing off the result to the writing team.
Well, there's a better real world example. It's the people that say the word Pyotr. It's a Slavic word, and they say Piotr. Well, no, it's Peter. It's the Slavic version of Peter. It is literally Peter, but so many people say it. They pronounce it the way it's written, so they say Piotr. And I bet you they did the exact same thing with Perot. They saw the way it was spelled, and they go, "Oh, Perry-I," because I's got to be important. Perry-ot. Instead of no.
People in chat are referencing Mirnon.
Mirnon.
The problem with that, though, is the fact that the name isn't written in a way that makes you think Mirnon. Because there's only one N at the end. Myron. Myron.
Mirnon.
Oh.
Mirnon.
I mean, Mirnon's coming to play.
I guess you might be able to mispronounce it as Miron, but not Mirnon. But even then, Myron just sounds so much like... Myron just sounds so much more obvious.
Myroon and the Giot.
Wait. Go ahead with the thing. I just started thinking about how would you actually pronounce Benny Gesserit if you pronounced it as it was spelled. I'd be like, oh boy. I had to look very carefully at it and try that.
Well, I'm hoping this doesn't fuck up, because the second I pressed pause, it started doing the circle-y thing.
Yeah, alright, let's back up. I'm gonna back us up. Okay?
Alright.
Just leave. Unsubscribe.
What a great place
I'm
to go
not
back.
stopping covering this. I like it. I enjoy it too much. I can accept it for what it is. I look upon it with optimism and focus on the things I enjoy the most. But I'm not changing. I'm not changing the way I'm doing my content here. And I will continue to cover it. And I will continue to defend people who are effectively being shot down and bullied because they simply like a TV show. It's a
if you're being bullied over your likes of a TV show, that's fine. Again, shame is a good thing. If people are shaming people, be like, hey, your taste in movies, your taste in TV shows, your taste in stories is shit. That's entirely fine. It's on you, the person, to be like, oh, I still like it. Like, oh, okay. What are they gonna do? Like, you say, well, I still like it. If they say, well, then you're shit. Then it's like, well, it doesn't matter.
I just can't help but see this as a massive cope. Like, it just comes off as really pathetic, you know? It's like you just can't defend this show. You have to basically just complain that people are being mean on the internet and doing this "I will never give up the thing I love" type thing, where it's like, it's not that serious, dude.
Yeah.
I love Neanderthal's comment. God, that whole scene with Soy 17 and the Banshee is so bad.
It is.
Soy 17, that is so good. Oh my god, I'm gonna use that from now on.
Yeah.
He needs to stop giving mental free real estate to all the haters. Yeah.
Yes. Trust me, everybody has that moment where somebody says something that gets under your skin. It then comes on to you to just be like, all right, it doesn't fucking matter. Goodbye. Doesn't matter. It's part of just growing as a person. When you filter out the shit that's meaningless, the shit that doesn't matter.
TV show. If this video helped, if you enjoyed it, if it changed anything for you, even if it didn't, let me know.
It made me like the show a whole lot less.
Let me know.
Yeah, it actually genuinely made me like the show way less, and now I've got these ideas of how they could have done this so much better.
Yeah.
God, the scene you're showing right now is so bad.
He also wanted the parts because he's using a lot of footage there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just find it funny how that fucking scene with him trying to be disingenuous with the whole staring off, just literally no emotion, nothing, and we were able to create something that would have been way better than anything the show has pulled off.
Yep.
Just in that, with that one little image.
Again, keeping the stipulation that he can't speak or do anything. We can just see in his visor. It's like, well, what is he looking at in his visor? What's he staring at? What's got his focus? And then you slowly drift out whatever voices or other noise are in the room. You realize he's intently focusing on this one thing. Then jump cut, look at the thing he's looking at, and then expand outwards to see like what made him stare at this one point. Like maybe, like I said, maybe he's looking at a blue flag on a tactical map, and then you can just see the blue flag in his visor, and then snap. We jump cut. We're looking at the blue flag now. And then the camera slowly pans up, and you realize the blue flag is sticking up on a tactical display, a table that has actual symbols on it. And you see that there are thousands of red symbols converging towards this blue flag. Bam. You set the entire mood and tone for the scene. You made it understand that Chief is taking in the direness of the situation. He's focused intently on how dire whatever this blue flag represents. It's in opposition to whatever these red dots represent. You don't even need the context of what each of these things are. You understand it intrinsically.
Well, people with an IQ will.
I like what Mars Ninja says in chat too. Hard for this to not sound mean, so I'll just say it straight. This video is worthless, and the message it spreads stifles rational discourse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, this is a really bad fucking video. Like, it's still probably not one of the worst we've ever covered, but it is still really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a shame too. It was okay to start with, which is a huge step up from what we normally get.
Yeah, but it did eventually get there.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn it.
This as objectively as I could, and
No,
I'd
you
like
don't.
to
No.
know if or
I'm sorry, when you've literally said I'm focusing on the positive, how is that objective?
Yeah, you're
Because-
actually excising the negative aspects. You're no longer weighing them against each other. Like you're wholesale ignoring entire sections of something that you just don't want to deal with.
And similarly, this isn't meant to sound rude, but in many cases I'm just left thinking this guy is simply not knowledgeable or didn't pay attention to certain things. He somehow doesn't know of the criticism of the Star Wars movies for the past 20 years. He somehow doesn't know about the all of the body language of Master Chief in the games.
Yeah, which is weird. I understand it because he tried to caveat this, and that's why I made sure I specified from the very beginning. We see Master Chief's character, body language, actions. We get his personality, everything. He's not a blank slate in the very first game. But he said that we only got that after the first book, which came a year after the first game. It's like, no, we didn't.
Yeah. God, yeah, it's so weird. It's like, how could somebody who's a fan of these games say something like that?
Similarly to how someone who's a fan of these games can say we've never seen the Covenant attacking civilians before.
Yeah. So I guess we did get that moment then. Yeah, we legitimately did get a fucking we've never seen them kill civilians before moment in this video. Jesus Christ, wow.
Well, again, technically there's two moments like that. It's a bit different, but like, again, I don't know how someone could exist in like in a Western country and not know the 20 years of criticism against Star Wars. Or like any of the other big properties. Like I understand maybe not Cowboy Bebop, because that's an anime, and
Yeah.
there's less people in the anime. But like, they flame out for Game of Thrones. All the criticism against like Man of Steel and the Snyderverse and stuff. Like, fucking Tom Holland Spider-Man. Oh, it's Iron Boy Jr. Like, I don't get how you could say these things aren't criticized when they are. Heavily.
If I did that. This is a really, really tough time to be a Halo fan. I get it. There's a lot of unrest. It's a really tough time to be a fan of Halo. It's a really tough time to be a content creator. It's a really tough time to be involved in Halo right now. But
Okay. Are you going to explain why? Is it maybe because the quality is so lacking that you saw the thing you enjoyed is now being snuffed out slowly but surely, ground into nothingness?
This is
for
also
the callous means of just a company trying to get money.
This is also maybe why you shouldn't dedicate your channel to one single topic.
Yes.
I've never understood people who do this. Oh, I'm only going to cover Fallout, or I'm only ever going to cover Halo, or Game of Thrones, or whatever else. Because it's like, a lot of these things are going to have an expiry date, especially if they hire bad writers. It's just good to cover numerous things and not just one, because if you're making your living off of YouTube, then the day Game of Thrones goes down the fucking shitter and the show ends and you're out of content.
Yeah.
The day the Halo series comes to an end, whether that's tomorrow or 20 years from now, your YouTube career is at an end.
Yeah, because even after that thing ends, like, you dedicated your entire channel to that thing. If you try to move off of that now that it's over, nobody's going to know anything about you. They're not going to know. You're not going to have any experience in anything else. So your channel's basically going to die.
Some people can make the jump, too. Some people can, like, I've already mentioned him on stream, I believe, today, but Heel versus Babyface, Az used to mostly do World of Warcraft videos. Then he got sick of World of Warcraft because all the shit they were doing to it, making it so much worse, and just a bunch of different issues. So he had a lot of trouble at first doing other kind of content because people followed him for World of Warcraft, and he was no longer making World of Warcraft stuff.
Yeah.
Now, he did obviously eventually manage to, I guess, be able to do different videos that people would follow him for, and now he does a whole bunch of different things, and not just one thing all the time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's a lot easier to do content gradually, like to go from one thing to another over time. But when it's like literally, oh, well, this thing's dead, I have nothing left to talk about it with. I have to diversify my content literally tomorrow. It's like, yeah, that can cause a lot of issues. I have seen at least a few channels completely die because of that kind of thing, where they only covered stuff like Minecraft or something like that, and then because that's all they did, and then they tried to diversify out, nobody watched their content anymore, and then their channel died.
Yeah.
That's the hard part about breaking out of this bubble.
Yeah, you got to get on that shit early, and you gotta grow. You gotta go outwards over, like multiple things. Don't focus on one thing for too long of a period of time, or you get trapped into a bubble. It's why General Sam cuts all of his like video game stuff short. Like he after the Skyrim thing. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. He was stuck in Skyrim forever. He said he hated that fucking game. Because he was stuck doing it for so long, and now he's super hesitant to get into anything for too long because he doesn't like being bogged down like that anymore. He can't stand it. It's basically scarred him. So, yeah, like I'm really sad because he had this Elden Ring series he was doing that was fucking hilarious. I loved it. But it was only like 3 or 4 episodes long. He didn't even get halfway through the game, and he was like, well, I got to cut this turd off somewhere, so I'm going to do it here. Because I don't want to become known for this thing, and it's just like, oh, man, come on. You could have gone way further. You could have done so much more. Like,
yeah, I feel that's taking it too far in the opposite
yeah, that's taking
direction.
it way too far. Yeah, that is taking it way too far in the other direction.
Like,
that's one of the issues I have.
All you have to do is have a variety of stuff. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to play Elden Ring this week, then I'm going to play fucking whatever other game next week, I'm going to go back to Elden Ring the week after.
That's what I try to do on my streams, is try to have it where each day we kind of do something different, but we'll have games we come back to over and over again. Like, I'm going to go back to Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, because I enjoy that game a lot, even though I'm terrible at it. So I'm going back to there. Playing that Vintage Story, which is turning out to be really fucking good now that I'm getting my legs under me. We got V Rising now, so yeah, I've got options, so I can just play different things each time, and because we're doing different things each time, there'll be something new and different each time. Although I do kind of want to do another Elden Ring playthrough as well at some point. I want to do a Dragon Cultist build for the stream. Specifically for the stream. When I say do a build for the stream, one I will only play on stream.
Well, there's only 2 minutes of this video left, and I assume it's all just wrapping up stuff now.
Yeah, and then we can switch to the RE video.
Yeah.
The level of Dredd and acid and poison that I'm seeing is completely unnecessary. And
I feel like describing... I've always hated the word toxic even to refer to, like, people being mean online, but to say acid and poison, it just feels overdramatic.
Yeah. It's like, this is somebody who clearly was not around during the early days of the internet, or else this kind of stuff would not affect you at all.
Completely unjustified. Things are going to get better, I promise. Things will get better. They always do. I suppose that's my optimism again. Let's keep things decent in the comments. Because this community can be so decent. This community can be the best community in existence.
Bullshit on that.
Yeah, bullshit on that. Also, you're basically saying, oh, well, it can only be good if we're always positive and we never criticize anything.
Yeah.
Also, I want to point out the clip he's showing in his video right now. That almost looks like a emotional moment. It almost looks like there's something going on with the chief, and you're supposed to care about something that's going on here, and the chief has his helmet on. But how is that possible? How can you attach to this character and have an emotional feel something emotional out of Chief when he's still got his helmet on?
Not just that, but like, look at the words literally on the screen.
Yeah.
We all fail. We all make mistakes. It's what makes us human. That sounds like a pretty fucking human line coming from a character to me.
Yeah.
I know, it seems like just that line alone kind of implies a lot of characterization for the character saying it.
Yeah. It's almost like he's not a blank slate.
Well, by this point, he would concede, the Installation 00 would concede that he's not a blank slate anymore. But that's why I got him from the beginning. Remember, 00 said that he became not a blank slate. He got characterization, personality after the first book.
Well, we're not really talking about that specifically. We're talking about a character showing character with a helmet on.
God.
And even while this guy's looking down, Master Chief is still, like, his view is still a bit downward, but it's a bit higher. You know, that implies something too.
Yeah, he's still looking up. He's still looking out at the vista and all this stuff. He's like, there's still hope. We still continue on.
Be willing to listen to one another, because this has gone too far.
What?
Much love.
Yeah, like I said, I doubt that there were death threats.
And it is just a TV show after all.
Yeah, we got that. You've mentioned it several times now.
Yeah, that doesn't actually strengthen your argument, by the way.
Thanks for watching, commenting, liking, and subscribing.
Well, should we watch through the whole thing? In case there's a, drop right at the very end?
That's a minute. Honestly, with everything we've gone through so far, I am not too invested in the final minute.
Yeah, me either. I think we should just cut it here and move on.
Well then, chat and Kree and Pagan, would you care to switch over to the other Watch Together window?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you queued it up already. Oh, it's only a minute and a quarter?
Yes. However, again, don't need to change over or anything like this. I think we're going to be suffering a lot of...
You cut off again. We're going to be suffering a lot of what?
Emotional damage.
Oh.
Sorry, I need another excuse to use that clip because I love that.
All right. You guys ready?
No, but sure.
Pagan?
Well,
Fuck! I was muted this whole time. I said yes like 3 times. Shit.
I was about to say Pagan's already killed himself. It's over.
Rip.
Alrighty.
Welcome home.
I'd like to.
I hope we don't get claimed on that fucking music. Is the music through the entire trailer?
I hope not. But talking about, is this another one of those going to be unfitting music for this? Like, Jesus Christ.
I really think
New Raccoon City.
2022. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if they mentioned this in the trailer or not, but this is something I'm going to mention. Apparently this takes place in the video game continuity.
What?
Why the fuck? Like, okay, first of all, isn't Raccoon City... Didn't it get nuked in the games?
Yes.
So,
it's an irradiated wasteland.
Okay, so first of all, why would you build there if it's or maybe it's a different place? Like a different physical place? But then why would you name it New Raccoon City? It's like, oh hey, remember a place where the zombie outbreak started? Because there's a secret lab there, and that we had a nuke to contain? Yeah, let's name this place after that.
Well, let's think of it this way. How long after Hiroshima and Nagasaki did they repopulate those cities?
I have no idea.
If this is following the game continuity, it was the 1980s when Raccoon City got nuked. So, this would be 40 years later. It could theoretically work. This could legitimately be a thing.
Also, oh look, cameras.
1998. I mean, yeah, 1980s. Wow. Okay. So it's almost the year 2000. So it's at least been 24 years.
Yeah.
So.
No, so look at this ominous shot of the camera. Like, oh my god, cameras. As if there aren't cameras fucking everywhere in society now.
Well, if you were in Britain, like, this is Big Brother literally watching you because you're all fucking subservient, no rights having sluts.
I mean, you're not wrong, but...
love it here.
Wait.
Uh,
Wait, that's right. Video game continuity. Umbrella Company is back, but it's good guys now, apparently, allegedly.
Why would you... okay, hold on a second.
Yes, why the Umbrella Company is back is a great mystery, but they are back.
Not
this.
just... No, just like... Even if you're the good guys now, fucking rebrand. If if Walmart were to commit a massive fucking genocide tomorrow, I guarantee you if the company was taken over by good people and continues to run, they would not keep the name Walmart.
Yes.
It's like naming your summer camp New Auschwitz. Yeah.
Yeah. Like to
Oh,
drink from a
God.
cup made by the guys who made a zombie virus. Again, this is what I mean. The new if this is going by the video game lore, New Umbrella are not Old Umbrella. Why they call themselves Umbrella in the first place is anybody's fucking guess, because anybody with a brain would have rebranded.
It's also just fucking hilarious seeing someone drinking from a water bottle with the Umbrella logo, like, la-di-da, this is fine. Like, motherfucker, what?
Yeah. You're right. What if they rebranded from Umbrella to Parasol?
I was gonna make the joke of fucking. So if this dude's drinking that drink with the fucking Umbrella logo on it,
Zombie juice?
and I was going to make an analogy, and then I realized, oh wait, there's already an analogy. The fucking Mountain Dew flavor Hitler did nothing wrong parody.
Oh yeah.
That's literally what it's like. It's literally like you're literally drinking a soda of fucking hit with the flavor Hitler did nothing wrong.
$5 from Scoopmeister. Thank you. They're rehashing old ground with this bullshit, I'm calling it. They're gonna do the entire goddamn thing, but appealing to the message.
I have heard that is in spades, for sure.
Apparently this also takes place after Resident Evil 5, I believe.
Okay.
That's what I've heard. Okay, so I don't know if that's Umbrella doing experiments, but clearly experiments are going to result in zombies.
Yeah.
God, I hate
Really?
this music playing.
Really?
I'd like to point out that if your thing is this cracked already,
You're fucked.
time to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, I fucking hate the fake jump scare shit. Like, oh, bong! We have to have the scary stinger sound effect, but it wasn't actually anything scary.
Oh, yeah, the girl grabbing... Yeah, that was dumb.
Yeah.
Muting again because of fucking music.
Yeah. It's an okay transition, at least, right there.
Yeah.
This music, though.
Okay, so we're jumping fucking 14 years into the future?
Yeah. And this is London?
So it's New Raccoon City in England for some reason?
And why would they name it New Raccoon City anyways? As you said, if it's not at the site of the original Raccoon City, why would you name it after the city that got nuked because a zombie outbreak happened? And why, if it's not even in your country? Like, more so.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
See, at least New York makes sense because, oh, they came from Britain to settle this new land. We're going to name it after the places we came from. So there's York. Well,
Yep.
here's New York.
Yep.
That makes sense.
M9, great comment. Yo, London got better.
Yeah, I love all the fucking piles of flesh. Just generic flesh all over the ground.
Yep.
God. Yeah, this would be like the equivalent of like some city or state or state.
Are like starting to take over the city because you got Innsmouthers and everything clashing
Hello?
with the new religion.
Hello?
Oh my god! Hey, can you hear us?
Yeah. So I continued the video and it still played. Did you see the giant crowd of like
The long beard literally just has white contacts, and he's just going, "Oh,
Yeah.
oh!"
All we need is for All we need is for him to start pointing backwards, and you'd have the soy
you
face.
did my joke, you bastard!
Yes,
yes. I was gonna fucking say that. I was gonna say, I was like, just a couple of zombies at the just pointing behind them, and it would be the fucking me. God damn it!
Yeah.
Stolen.
I should have interrupted you. Fuck.
All right.
God, this looks so fucking shit.
It does. It looks incredibly shit. Evil has evolved again and 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 again.
It seems like the most generic fucking line ever. You know, you don't have to put text like this in a trailer if it doesn't add anything or if it's just fucking generic.
Yeah.
At this point, it's like saying, "This is the beginning of the end." Which is another line I fucking hate, by the way.
No one can hear you scream in space.
God. Just every
Fucking
shot
teddy-
looks... Yeah, and the random teddy bear laughing.
The fuck was that?
Yeah.
I hate this already.
Yeah. Oh no. Please be canceled before July 14th. By the way, for everybody, I will refresh to ensure 45,000 up dutes, 225,000 down dutes. I love the top comment. Oh my god, the top comment is amazing.
Show me. Show me the cringe.
Man, I wanna get all these.
Alright, I'm back. We good?
Yeah, hang on. I want to show you this. I'm just reading down. How many of these can I get?
What?
Comments. He's looking at the comments on the video.
Yeah, because it has over 225,000 downvotes and only 45,000 upvotes.
Damn. So the trailer didn't actually spoil the thing I know about that I've heard. That's apparently in an article. Do you want me to say what it is?
Yeah.
Are you talking about Wesker by chance?
No. Are you serious?
Oh, you don't know the half of it, Pagan. So remember, video game continuity, right? This show is in the video game universe. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Wesker. What does Wesker look like?
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
I will warn you. We saw Wesker in this trailer.
oh god. This is literally the other RE video all over again. Where we did the exact same thing where it's like, oh, it was this character who's actually this. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? That looks nothing like them.
All right.
Oh.
Here's a nice image. Let's
do this. Let's do this one as well.
Oh. You know what? Let's do that.
These are the top comments, by the way.
Let's do that first. Okay?
Yeah.
These are the top comments, according to Setch. I believe him. Let's take a look at these. And it's genuinely impressive how Resident Evil movies keep fumbling such great source material. True.
Yep.
It's actually impressive that that Resident Evil could be anything now. They just need to have a few zombies and Umbrella logo in there. Yeah?
Yep.
Evil cannot create anything new. They can only corrupt and ruin what good forces have invented or made. J.R.R. Tolkien.
I love that that's become a fucking like slogan now.
Yep.
I'm sure this will be as good as the new Resident Evil movie.
Which, if you remember, was shit and bombed hard.
It's a zombie survival / horror game. The story literally writes itself. How is it this difficult for supposed creative types to not keep screwing this up? Now, there's, Wesker. He's in the game. He's in the show. You wanna know what Wesker looks like? You wanna know what he looks like? Right?
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew they were gonna do that. Why? Why do they keep doing shit like this? I was like, watch him be a bald black guy. Yep.
Remember, this is a video game continuity where Wesker is a white guy.
Yeah.
With slicked back hair.
Blonde hair in particular.
Blonde slicked back hair.
Hold on, I'm gonna go back to the other article and put it up on screen, because it's actually even funnier because they show a side by side of the two characters. And yes, it has to be two characters because fucking what else could it be? When this is the same guy in the same continuity. Fucking what?
See, I didn't realize that Resident Evil is now using Bubba Hotep rules.
Tyler McDonald's. Look at Tyler McDonald's comment.
Black Chris. By the way, so for anyone that doesn't know, Bubba Hotep, there is a character in that genuinely believes that he is Jake Kennedy, okay, or Jack Kennedy. Sorry, he believes he's JFK, and people are like, and the guy's like, how did nobody ever find you if you're the real JFK? He's like, what do you mean how? They clearly dyed me brown, and it's because it's a black guy claiming that he's Jack Kennedy. Oh, it's fucking great. That's how nobody found me. I'm brown now.
God.
Oh, Bubba Hotep is a great movie, by the way. We definitely gotta watch it.
Dab spoke with press during a media event at Netflix's New York headquarters in April to screen the first 2 episodes of Resident Evil and talk more about this particular adaptation. Is it an adaptation? When asked by an attending journalist about the Wesker character change, Dad began to explain, if you know the games, Wesker is dead. He got blown up by a rocket launcher in a volcano. That was during the events of 2009's Resident Evil 5. The games are our backstory, Dab says. So everything in the games exists in this world. So how is Wesker alive now? I will say stay tuned, and the answer is not like, he's immune to lava. Him being alive is step 1 of the problem. How does he change races?
The lava burned his skin. That's why he's dark now.
That's not how that works.
I honestly would not be surprised if fucking show writers nowadays actually thought that that's how it worked.
Oh, you know what? We saw this cast image before. We just didn't know that guy was... Did we know that guy was playing Wesker back then? You know what? I think we did. This is sounding familiar now. We just didn't know the context that it takes place in the same fucking universe as the games.
Yeah. And of course, the message, it's an all-female cast.
Except for the black guy.
Except for... No, but he's bad. He's evil.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because it's Wesker.
God, yet another fucking thing of like, yeah, we're gonna make this character black, but to the detriment of that change. It's always, they always do this. We're gonna make this character black now, but he's gonna be stupid. We're gonna make this character black now, but he's a cuck. We're gonna make this character black now, but he's still a bad guy.
See,
Stop doing that.
I don't even have a problem with Jet being black in the Cowboy Bebop adaptation if that was the only change. Because
Yeah, exactly.
the person who plays him legitimately feels like the only person on the cast who actually cared about the show.
Yeah.
And it seems like he gave it his all. When they make Jet, like, the character of Jet pathetic, though, then that's just, like, why? Why'd you need to make this change? Why'd you need to turn him into an actual cuck who's, like, an idiot and pathetic in every way?
God damn it.
What?
The N virus, Chris!
I know when EFAP references Resident Evil, they do the Chris voice instead.
Yeah.
Anyways, is that everything for today?
Yeah, I believe so.
Cool.
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm gonna go grab dinner then.
Yeah, and then I'm going to watch as much of the Depth trial as I possibly fucking can.
Same.
Because holy shit, it has been gold. And apparently, Nick Ricada posted up a video that Amber Heard just destroyed her own case by Johnny Depp's lawyer. So
Nice.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
We'll I guess, hey, for everybody, since we're signing off here, do our little sign off things, do our little doo-doo-doots. Creetosis, where can people find you? Okay, he's gonna be buried in the backyard with the other owls. Got it. Pagan, where can people find you?
Right here on this channel.
Same pony time, same pony channel?
Yep.
Hey! This is not a pony channel.
There is one now in the Discord. Bunch of degenerates.
It's actually been really great. I fucking love that channel. There's actually been a lot of good discussions in there.
Yeah, and a lot of ponies getting ripped apart by chainsaws. I saw chainswords.
Yeah. That's in there occasionally.
Me, you can find me here for STAG, for some of the other game streams and work on some of the scripts. You can come to my YouTube channel if you want, or my Twitch channel, and I'm going to be doing a community watch party tomorrow on my Discord, so that should be fun. We did Dredd 2012 yesterday, and tomorrow we're going to vote on which one we've got. We've got the stuff up for debate is Bubba Hotep, The Mask, Tucker and Dale vs. Evil, and Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Those are the four that are up for votes next.
Alright. Have a good night, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. I guess I should say, hope you all have... I said